Hello, everyone. How we doing? I'm gonna run... Hang on. I didn't really put thought into how I want to do this. I'll just do... I'll just do this for now. Kind of let things sit for a minute. Let me get chat back open. I had to close it for a sec. Okay. Chat seems to be working. Alright. I'm a little anxious about this whole thing. I've found that, like, trying to do content creation shit actually just kind of gets to me sometimes. So I think it's best if I just go ahead and start. Okay, so I have a list that I have made in advance of everything that I played this year. I am going to just kind of briefly play each game for like 10-15 minutes, and then move on to the next game. Say some things I like, some things I don't like, and I've pre-ranked them already. I might shuffle them around as things go. Generally, within the tiers, it can be shuffled a place or two, and it wouldn't really matter. And you might see some of that again as we go. I have 2 games on here that I already played and didn't want to include. Let me go over my rules. This is more or less copy-pasted from the video I did last year. I made a video last year doing this, and I'm doing it as a stream this year just to make the time load easier. I've played like twice as many things this year because I had more time. So the first rule is I have to achieve a minimum of 10 hours or have finished the main quest of the game in order to talk about it. Just so that I don't have to include things that I really didn't play too much, but also if I finished a game, I can still include it. Second is the game doesn't have to release this year, as long as it's not something that I've been playing already or have already beaten in years previous. The third is that this can include mods and fan games like Project 06, DLC expansions like Persona 3 Reload Episode Aegis, and remakes and remasters such as Silent Hill 2, so long as I believe the contents are substantial enough to warrant discussion. That said, none of those specific examples are on this list. And fourthly, there is an honorable mention section at the start of the list, where I'm allowed to talk about anything, even if it breaks those rules. You'll see I have something listed as 2.5, and something listed as 2.75. Those are my 2 honorable mention games, and that's where I would place them if I was playing them for the first time. And then you'll also see at the bottom I've got 1 unrankable game. And because that's the elephant in the room. One sec. So I'm gonna need someone's help for one of the games, and I wanted to go ahead and let him know. Okay. I think we go ahead and we just start with the unrankable game, just because that's the elephant in the room. So, there is a certain board game gambling game that I enjoy playing. Also, I'm gonna kill that for a second because this game can be a little horny booting up. So there's a certain board game gambling game that I enjoy playing, and there is a gacha client that I use to play this game with friends, and have for the past like 5 years or so. And this is of course Riichi Mahjong. There is a new client that I tried out this year, and the reason I consider the game to be unrankable is just because it's just a board game. That's all it is. It's like it doesn't have a lot on its own to make me want to view it as its own thing. I cannot justifiably put it above certain games on the list because, like, of course, I enjoy it more. It's the same thing that I already know I enjoy. So, in terms of, like, the game, I can't really rank it, um, even if it is the first time I've used this specific client. Holiness will be away in a second. Okay, so here we go. This is Lychee City. And I'm going to be directly comparing it to Mahjong Soul a lot of the time. I play with music. Let me get the music on. So the way Mahjong works... Shut up. I don't even know how to talk about this, now that I'm actually here. I'm just gonna do a one-round game. And that'll be my discussion of this game. Where did I have chat open? Also, it seems to have crashed. Very cool. Anyway, so it's just a nice casual gambling game. If you want to play Mahjong, I would absolutely recommend Mahjong Soul over this one. The only reason to play this is just because you like the characters more. There is some quality of life I enjoy about it. I enjoy being able to physically see the tiles over here. But the goal of the game is to build a hand, and you have to set things within that hand. I'm gonna get rid of, whatever. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of these tiles that I don't have multiple of. Never mind, I'm just gonna defend. So this person has declared that they're able to win. And that works out nicely. That's crazy, I had 2 of them. The game is still lagging. Let me see if I can do one more. It's very comical, but very unfortunate. That should have been a safe tile to discard. Anyway, I started playing this game because it had a Danganronpa collab, and I love Danganronpa. It has also had a Steins Gate collab recently, which is why we've got... I didn't watch the show, but hello. What's the... This. So I'm going to be getting rid of a lot of letters, S-R-E. And I'll also be getting rid of 1s and 9s because they're harder to work with. But so my goal is to get 4 sets of 3 and a set of 2. So I have a set of 2 right here, a set of 2 right here. I only need 1. And then because the sets of 3s can be sequences, I've also got a 2, 3, 4 healer, and a 6, 7, 8 healer. And I will now push the funny button saying I can win. If someone drops a 5-pin or an 8-pin, or if I draw them, then that's it. And also, typically you would play like 8 to 10 hands in a single game. But because I'm trying to do quick, I'm doing the special 1-round game, which sucks. There's also typically a 4th play over here. But this version doesn't. This specific game mode doesn't have the 4th seat. But yeah, Mahjong is really cool. It's a bit of a learning curve to it, just like any other gambling game like poker or whatever else. I would definitely recommend using Mahjong Soul. It's on Steam now. But I checked this out and felt like I had to include it on the list, even though I can't really rank it. The 5 and the 8 do not exist. There we go. Alright, so that is Lychee City. And that is my unrankable game. Now, before I get into the rest of the list, I'll do my 2 honorable mentions first to give me a chance to figure out how I want to go about this, and also just to, I don't know, help stall, I guess. I'll do 2.5 first, which is Satisfactory. Give the game a minute to launch. I didn't realize it was going to take this long to launch the game. Okay, cool. We'll do this one. This is an old world that I'm probably not going to finish at any point. 2020. So, this game released for the first time today, but I don't want to link it because it was an early access game, and I played it pretty early into the early access. And while I'm sure a lot of the game is different, the flow feels the same enough that I don't really want to uh re-link it properly. Same reason that like Lethal Company isn't on the list, because like sure things change, but I still feel like it's enough of the same game. This is a confliction I had for one game that will be later on the list that I ultimately did rank, and we'll talk about that when we get there. So, Satisfactory is a factory building game. I don't have anything. I'm not really going to be able to make a lot of progress in 10, 15 minutes. I'm just going to kind of run around. So we have my fuel station here, or a big part of it anyway. So I have leaves going into this. Yes, this turns leaves into biomass, both of these. So I would run around, pick up some leaves, drop it in here. And I put my wood potentially, yeah, in here. So then both of these from leaves and wood make biomass, which goes into here. This turns biomass into biofuel. And it's just more efficient ways to do things. These would then take biofuel and make, well, fuel out of them. I guess that's a thing I could do real quick, because I could just to show I could make belts that go into these. Need plates for that, though? Oh, I need everything. And concrete. Me not holding the run button. I don't have a good place. It just stores plates and rods, it would seem. Okay. Need cable for that. Do I have any cable? The answer is definitely yes. I just don't know where to look for it. Doesn't even show me who the offline player is. Hey, there's some cable. Okay. So because of how things are laid out, why can't I should be able to just put belts on these. Okay. Interesting, yeah, I don't know. Well, there goes that for the project. But yes, I would put like one path here, one path here, and then my third path here. Because it's an early state of the game, you're reliant on like leaves and wood for power. But you eventually hit a point where you can find like copper, and you can not copper, coal, and you got like coal power, and you got your hydropower, and you do eventually get like nuclear power as well. The progression of the game's cool, and it's just I don't know, it's the autism game. I'm not particularly into a lot of like crafting or survival things, but I don't know, something about just like building shit to do it for me makes it a lot more appealing. Something about it. Do I have a milestone I can complete real quick, just for the sake of it? So to unlock the next thing, I would have to do that. I haven't even built the space elevator, which I definitely cannot build. Can I? Yeah, definitely not. Not without, like, cutting where things are going. But so your milestones unlock you new shit, and then your space elevator takes some of the things you've unlocked, then gets you more milestones. This game is a big time sink, and I mean that like in a good way. If you just want something, like it's really like casual. Like I don't like cozy games. This is probably the only game I would call cozy that I'm actually down for. I wouldn't say it's too pricey. It's like $40. But if it was cheaper, I would have probably bought Certain Family this game just to like have a thing to do together. It's that kind of game. You don't have to really know how games work to play it. But I'm just gonna go in circles if I keep talking because I don't have. Oh, why is the wood here? There we go. I wish I could figure out why the belts aren't working. Because when I did my sushi belt playthrough, like the first stream of it, I'm pretty sure I was able to automate these. So I don't know why it's not working, and I wish I did. And it seems like I don't have any proper storage for the things I would need either for the milestone or for the space elevator. It looks like all of it's just going into building more things. Which is fine in, like, the macro sense, but it does suck that I can't really show anything off with this game. Okay, I got some rods. I got some cable. Well, wire. Oh, I do got some plates. Okay, hang on. We're cooking. Oh, I need concrete still. Concrete's not used for a lot at this stage of the game, so if I can find my sulfur... Limestone. My limestone stash, it's not gonna be hard to find. Yes, it's already concrete. Honestly, just take all of it. I don't care. I'm never coming back to this world because I've already started a new one. I need more rods. Lamau. Alright, so I'll do the milestone then. Push the button. And now that I've done that, I've got my awesome shop. So what this does is you build you awesome sink. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource. And so what you would do is you would take a belt for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have a okay. So you've now got this awesome sink, which you're supposed to connect to power. And you basically just route excess material into here. I can I push stuff in? No. Yeah, so I have to like route stuff into here. But as things go in, you get points. As you get points, you get coupons, and then you take your awesome shop, which I need screws to make. And yeah, it's fine. And from there, you get mostly cosmetic stuff, but there are some goodies there. And it also keeps things moving. The downside to biofuel, as we just saw, the biomass bonus is that no, biofuel. The downside to biofuel is that it's very easy to go over capacity, like we just did. I'm actually not sure why that's breaking all of a sudden. But either way, that's satisfactory. If you want to see more to do with it, I've got streams on my channel. Also, the asterisk here means that it's not being rated, as well as like 2.5, 275. Okay. That's satisfactory. Now for my other game that I'm not ranking. Chrono Trigger. Oops, spoiler, leak. Chrono Trigger is one of the greatest JRPGs of all time. That's it. That's all I can say. Ask them what the best Final Fantasy is. It's a trick question. It's Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger released for the Super Nintendo. Back in like, what, 95, 97? This game is like as old as I am. It's crazy. Am I capturing the right thing? Where'd it go? This shit's loud also. Whale controller. Whale controller. There does not seem to be an audio configure. I don't know how I want to do this. Okay. I don't know what the save is, so I'm gonna load it. Okay, so this game is for the Super Nintendo. It got ported onto the DS, and then the DS got ported onto Steam. I think this is just in my New Game Plus playthrough. So I'm just gonna fight a few things. So, this game is very cool, because it's turn-based. But if you don't wait, they just keep attacking. Like, if you don't input anything, they just keep going after you. So even though it's turn-based, you're still kind of forced to constantly do actions. Now, this is a New Game Plus playthrough, so I'm just one-shotting everything. So I'll have to fight a few more. The other thing that's cool about this game, there's enemies on the map. Now that's whatever, but it means that there's not, like, random encounters, which I'm not a fan of. The other thing that's super cool about this game is if you wait for multiple enemies to have their abilities up, you can actually do double attacks, such as this. She lights the robot on fire, and the robot just charges the dude. And it does a lot of damage. But it doesn't stop there. What's cooler than double attacks? Triple attacks. So it gives you a big risk-reward of whether or not you just do the individual actions, or if you want to go big for the double and triple teams, which maybe don't do as much damage as the 3 attacks individually, but are still, like, as burst damage worth doing. Or alternatively, I don't have the thing that I thought I had. Okay, well, never mind. So some characters, one of the first ones you get is an AoE healing ability, which is really cool at the time because you don't have AoE healing, but I don't actually have a way to replicate that on this team. Yeah, I don't know where I'm being ambushed again. I thought this thing was so cool back in the day. But regardless, you know this game is something special because I don't care for a lot of, I don't know, dated games, a lot of, like, retro games. And despite being retro, this one, like, still kicks ass. I played it earlier this year. It's actually got multiple endings, most of which are just New Game Plus, really, but based on, like, the events of the game as you complete it. Oh, I can't just swap party. Okay, cool. I was looking for a thing that doesn't exist because of the save file I loaded. So I wasn't sure if I'd be able to change party. So this just to show the other thing. So Marle's the healer episode of the game, and she only has this single target healing ability. But you get this early on, which lets you just heal the full party. And it's not like a giant heal, it is just early game healing. But I feel like it's one of the best examples of the double text and triple text for the extra utility of it. Having a party wide heal at a state of the game where you barely have single target. Stay away from me. Cool. Is there not, like, a button to just... I guess not. You know, I beat this game, got, like, all of the endings through a second New Game Plus playthrough. I didn't know this shit had a map. That's funny. Anyway. I think that's about all I can do. With those 3 games out of the way, it's time to get into the list properly. Now, these are ranked from favorite to least favorite. I'm gonna try my best to not call shit bad. Because I don't want to do that. If I didn't like a game, that doesn't mean it's bad. This means I didn't like it. So hopefully, for people that are not watching the stream yet, and if this becomes a YouTube video, for the people watching the YouTube video, if a game you like is at the bottom of the list, don't come after me. Something's gotta be low, and it just so happens that I enjoy some games more or less than others. So, in last place, my least favorite game of the year that I played is We Were Here. It is not the same color. There we go. So, We Were Here conceptually is a very cool game. I don't even know how to... There we go. Well, I wait on my friend to join up. This game is free. If you watch this video and you haven't heard about this game, go play it. It's free. It's free, and it takes like 3 or 4 hours at most to finish. So, let's get into the game and see why I didn't like it once it loads. Okay. Can you heal me, by the way? It doesn't seem like he can. Yeah, so it is push. Okay, so I can just not push the button. So, basically the way this game looks is you and a friend are in separate parts of a building, and you have to work together to complete tasks. He's the librarian, which I did last time. And I'm the explorer, which I have not seen yet. And so what kind of happens is you're both independently searching for things to figure out what to do. He's got a bunch of books, and one of them kind of give me the list of which buttons I'm supposed to push here. Which I'm going to assume then opens that door and I can progress. Conceptually, this game is very cool. And the only thing is, like, especially at the start of the game, where I didn't know what to do or where to look or anything, it was very frustrating not being able to see both sides. Being able to play both parts at once would break the game. But I think, like, an introductory level or two where you can see both sides would help a lot. I watched one of my friends stream one of the other games, and it did seem like that got fixed. So maybe with that in mind, I'd like some of the other games more. Mostly I was just frustrated not knowing where to go or where to look for information. And we hit a point where it was like, okay, once we finish this room, I'm done. And it just happened to be the final room. And we got, in my opinion, we got a bad ending. Where, like, one of us got left behind. And I couldn't find any traces of a good ending when I tried to find it. Allegedly, there is just a secret button you can push, but I didn't feel like playing the game a second time to go through it. So that's kind of my thoughts on the game. You there? I don't know if he is. I was gonna see if he's down to do, like, a room just to progress out of this room. Okay, I was gonna just kind of talk from within this room, but for stream content, I'm down to do, like, one room if you want to. I remember what the first step is, so it shouldn't take too long, but it's on you.
First step was the magical eyes. I have it in front of me. I also remember.
Yeah, I have the buttons.
I believe you have to look around you above it.
Well, I've got, like, bricks with symbols on them.
You should be seeing eyes of different colors. Above the symbols, there's eyes with colors. Which colors is it?
I don't have colors. Oh, I see them red. Both are red.
Both are red, you said?
Yep.
And the answer is an X of a circle in the middle.
Okay.
Followed by kind of like a check mark.
I actually have two of those. I think one fits the bill more than the other.
The one without the squiggly at the top, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And such the solution has been found. Alpha.
Yes. So that's the basic flow of the game. You get into a new room, there's new information, you gotta pass the information to the other person. Conceptually, it's very cool. It's a free game, so I don't have anything bad to say about it. I just didn't vibe with it super hard. and I think I would have preferred just like a single player version, but that does take away a lot of the charm and the novelty of the two-player side of it.
I'm in the void. The map didn't load in this room.
Oh no. That's fine, I'm done anyway.
Such a cold, luscious creature.
Oh, Lamau. One sec. Alright, I'm closing the game unless you have things you want to do still.
Alright, that's all. I was just the assistant.
Thank you.
All I have to say is skill issue on that.
I beat the game. I don't know what skill issue you're talking about.
Exactly. It was a test. You passed the puzzle. Congratulations.
Alright, thanks again. Later. Okay. Let me open the picture he sent me because it's funny. He said the room that he walked into didn't load, so he's just in a void. That is very funny. Okay. And second last on my list, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I've actually forgotten a lot of the list at this point. You know those games that you play with friends, and it's like, yeah, I had an alright time playing this game, but was it because I played the game, or was it because I played the game with friends? That's kind of how I feel about this one. Like, I didn't hate it. I would play it again if I had a reason to, but I definitely didn't have as much fun with it as a lot of the other games. And I would only really play it if there was a reason to. Honestly, going through We Will Heal from the other side, I feel like I'm more interested in replaying, even if I didn't quite enjoy it as much as I wish I did. I think my issues with Scott Pilgrim are very genre based, where I just don't think I like beat 'em ups very much. Why are you restarting? Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I didn't realize I need to log in again. I have to be the gay one. It's very important. He's the best character. Okay. The this game is pretty beat 'em up. Where's the music? There we go. The music is by was it Anamanaguchi? Something like that. It definitely slaps. I've got nothing bad to say about the music. I think it really is, just I don't really care for beat 'em ups. I played this with friends. We played the whole thing last year. Looked away. It is kind of funny just juggling the same enemy over and over. Bus. I am, like, a fully leveled character on the easiest difficulty. So, if it looks like I'm killing things too quickly, that's gonna be part of it. But I also just kind of feel like there's a lot of things I'd rather do over this. Snowball fight. They're hitting me with snowballs. Best part of the game. I would like to progress the level, please. There we go. I actually didn't know I could just run past everything. I'll go through the subspace tunnel. There's not one. This is the tunnel. Subspace tunnels look like bonus areas, kind of. You get a lot of money if you kill those. This gets you money. Those don't seem to get you any money. And then at the end of each stage, or most stages, you have a boss you fight. I will say that the boss fights give characters some love that they don't have in, like, the comic, especially. Because this guy is, like, literally one-off. And the next dude... the person you would fight second, like, Scott doesn't even fight. He just kind of gets, like, tricked, almost. So that's Scott Pilgrim. If you're into beat 'em ups, maybe check it out. I'm not that into beat 'em ups, so I didn't have a whole lot of fun with it. Beyond just goofing off with friends. Okay. And my last, we'll say D-tier game, admittedly, is not one I expected to enjoy, but sometimes you see a concept either so good, so compelling, so funny, or whatever else. You just gotta check it out, right? So we have Palworld. Now, never in a million years would I have gotten a few of my friends to get this game had it not been day one Game Pass. Because I don't think anyone would have been interested in trying it out because they thought the game would be good. Because I don't think anyone in my group thought the game was good. Well, I don't know. Okay, I won't speak for this. I said I'm trying to not call games bad. I knew I wouldn't enjoy it. I won't call it bad, but it is also, like... I don't want to say it's uninspired, but the inspirations are very apparent. I see Pokemon with guns, and I'm down to goof off because that's a very funny thought. Had we had to get this game full price, I don't think anyone would have gotten it. But because it was on Game Pass, there was an argument. I am not going to do character creator because how do I give you clothes? It would seem I cannot. Okay. Well, no one can say I intentionally made my character horny. Survival guide. I'm just trying to do those checklists real quick. Technology screen. Unlock this. I need more things for that. I gotta be honest though, maybe I'm just a bitch. I don't feel good just like walking up to shit and punching it. I do not enjoy the animal abuse. So while I was very compelled to try this game because of the Pokemon with guns, it did become somewhat hard to play where I just didn't feel good doing certain things. The fact that like Pokemon are sorry, the fact that like pals are a food source as well as like the combat, definitely like I'm not even into Pokemon and it just kind of didn't feel good. So I wish like food source could have come a different way, or maybe some things weren't meant to be caught. But at the end of the day, that's not a huge deal. That one's mad at me. Oh, I need more wood. I've now caught one. And I can have this one fight things for me or whatever else. Oh, my game is lagging. Now, to be charitable to this game, we just had Satisfactory. And this game does have the same level of like automation type things that Satisfactory does. And with that in mind, maybe I'd be down to revisit it down the line. I have yet to finish satisfactorily, so that is absolutely the thing I'd rather do first. But while surface level, it is very just like Pokemon with guns, LMAO. It does have some cool ideas. I like again, I enjoy how things do kind of automate. You get more pals; they'll specialize in different things, and then you can use them to make, to build things or to expand your base. It's not as explicitly factory, but like in the same way that Peglin is a deck builder, like the similarities are there in the DNA. Depending on which pal you have different things you can do. I can use this one as like a shield. And you'll eventually be able to combine them into guns. This game is currently under fire from Nintendo, and I'm sure no one is shocked at that. If they had to completely rebrand and get their own PAL designs instead of copying a lot of them, the game's already secured its market. People have found out about it, and if they have to come up with new enemy designs to be more distinct for Pokemon, like, they've got the budget to do that. And they absolutely can. So I'm definitely interested to see where this game goes in the future. I think the only way I would ever see myself, like, actively going back to it is if I was trying to play with someone that was into Pokemon, and this kind of became like a middle ground, because I'm pretty indifferent to it. Indifferent to Pokemon. I didn't grow up with any of the games. But without, again, same thing as Satisfactory, without, like, trying to get deep into doing anything, I've done about all I can. I guess I'll showcase... What level are you? Yeah, I'm not fighting that. I guess I'll showcase, now that I have a pal, if I, like, fight something, I should stay away from that one, actually. If I fight something, the pal's gonna start fighting him also. Now that I'm thinking about it, I would actually be super curious to see a speedrun of this game. If anyone knows where to look, point me in that direction, please. I say as if I'm not gonna just, like, Google it later. I think that's all I have for this, though. I'm going through, like, 30 plus games, counting the honorable mentions. I do not want to spend more than, like, 15 minutes on each individual one. I'm going to go until, like, past midnight, regardless. So, this was my D tier. C, B, A, S. Yeah, so we'll say this is C tier. So, my first game in C tier is Bastion. Now, side note, with some friends... Oh, I don't have, whoopsies. Okay. So I attempted to start a podcast with some friends earlier in the year. And I say attempted because scheduling issues immediately came up. So we only filmed one episode. And that one episode was us playing and talking about Bastion. As I understand, it's one of those, like, hidden gem games that didn't review super well. But most of the people that played it really loved it. I, as you can probably guess by the ranking, didn't hold that same sentiment necessarily. And I don't know how much I'll have to say about it because I did do a podcast episode talking about the game, but by the same token, that podcast episode never went up. I would like to bring the podcast back. I've been just kind of hoping that I would have a better work schedule and haven't hit that point. But it could be like, the lost episode or something. And maybe it goes up for like supporters, whether we have a Patreon or whatever. Also, just to go ahead and state, Bastion is, I believe, the first game made by the people who would eventually go on to make Hades. The soundtrack is super distinct once it gets going. I did mean to do all of these proving grounds and just kind of didn't. I'll just pick a random level. Can you not replay levels?
The Workman Ward. Them windbags used to keep the city humming along here.
I guess I'll just do some of the proving grounds. I thought you could replay levels. I never tried.
You have to think fast to survive the wilds, and none thought faster than the slingers. They could shoot their pistols with the speed of a machine.
So immediately, we have a dude narrating, like, what's going on, and that dude is, like, without question the best part of the game.
They knew just when to start shooting, and when to stop. Those pistols could spit out rounds just as quick as you could pull the trigger.
I don't get what it wants me
Hold
to
your
do.
fire could be its own challenge.
Okay. Hold fire not as in, like, hold the button, but as in, like, hold your fire, Dragon Ball clip. I see. So why am I losing points?
The slingers were much quicker than the average pistolier.
Okay, let me try this again.
The
Now that I
slingers
understand
could
it a
plug
bit
you
more.
full of holes faster than you could say draw.
Oops.
Just because you're fast don't mean you gotta be reckless.
Uh, I held the wrong button. Okay, I see. Okay, so I've come to the conclusion you just lose points either way.
No matter how fast you are, you can always get faster.
What do we need for this one? 700. Try this one more time. Now we'll I'll do one of the other weapons because okay, whatever. One of the cool things about the game is just the weapon pool. The variety of weapons it has.
Well, even the slingers weren't quick enough
Sorry.
to escape the calamity. Part of the rippling walls floated by, so I caught the kid's old knapsack.
Actually, yeah, that's what we'll do. What we'll do. Let me change my loadout. Okay, that's fine. So these are like
Just
flashback
can't
levels,
get enough of that good home cooking, can he?
and they give backstory to all the different characters. But it'll be a better show of what the game's like.
Knocks him into an uneasy sleep. What's he thinking? Well, let me see if I got this straight. I only heard it once. Once there was a normal Ura girl, but she wasn't born in the Tassel terminals like the rest of her people. She was from Caelondia.
Oh, I see.
Her folks were orphaned in the war, taken in and raised inside the city, on condition they would never return to the terminals. Ura refugees who came into the city had to stay for life. It was a way to reduce the risk of city secrets leaking out. Mama passed away from birthing complications, leaving the girl trapped inside that city with no one but her father. Father was sharper than a brusher's pike, so he got a job working for the city's mancers. His daughter barely saw him. Father told her nothing of her Ura heritage. He told her nothing of the Mancers. It's for your own good, he said. She took to studying the arts, learned more through music than history books, gained a knack for strings and songs. first, she tried to be like other girls, but her classmates spread word that her father was an Ura trader, selling out the city. One young man stood up for her, or so he led her to believe. He knew much of her heritage, and she grew fond of him. Convinced her to take him to her family den to meet her father. Spoke of how he wanted to meet a man from the terminals.
I'm gonna quit out, I'm gonna change weapons, and then I'll do like a few waves again. But I think largely, I've definitely found that for my taste in games, I kind of need more, like, active hands-on storytelling. So I'm enjoying, like, doing that flashback level a lot, where I'm,
we could have a fine old
getting to
cookout and
learn
stuff.
about
Too bad
characters.
that's not the plan.
Yeah, I'm not interested in any of those. Like, doing the flashback level like that, where I'm getting to
It's
learn
hard to
about
sleep
characters,
easy
is really
these
cool to
days,
me.
what with everything
But
that's happened.
the rest of the game isn't like that. It's just kind of like going through the area, potentially unlocking a weapon, getting a thing,
Zolf,
and then coming back.
Very soon,
all
the kid's
with,
gonna have to face that man
The
again
dude, like,
for
commentating
the
over
last
us.
time. They met on the worst day of Zolf's life. There in the Hanging Gardens, he aimed to throw it all away.
Yeah, I have not picked a very good loadout, I think.
It wasn't the first time Zolf had nothing to lose. He was born to a simple Ura couple who didn't last long before plague took him. He grew up hungry in the tunnels of the Tazil terminals, So he took to stealing from a Ceylandian missionary living there. He once got sloppy with his thieving hands. The missionary caught him, but didn't rat him out. Instead, he offered to take him in. That missionary raised Zulf like a gentleman, like it was his own son. Taught him theology, history, and mercy. When the missionary passed away, Zulf promised to continue his work to bring about a lasting peace between the Ura and Ceylandia.
I'll be honest, I was playing this entire level forgetting I have a shield.
Zulf started teaching the missionaries wisdom to any Ura who would listen. And listen they did.
Anyway, that is Bastion. I feel like I don't have a lot to say about it, because everything I've wanted to say I already did, like, a year ago, and the recording isn't online. It's hard to say right now what I didn't really enjoy about it. I think it's more just, like, there wasn't a lot that stood out to me as, like, things that I am into, particularly, so... if you think it looks cool, if you like Hades, go check it out. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'll get on to the next game. Be back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Our next game in this C tier I thought this was next. Those aren't quite the same color. Yeah, okay. Monster Hunter Rise. I think honestly, with Monster Hunter Rise, I do kind of want to explicitly state again that a game being low doesn't mean I don't like it. I think Rise to me is this launched on the wrong monitor for some reason. I'm gonna see if I can fix that. So Monster Hunter Rise to me is kind of just like it exists. The song and dance when I was playing this with friends was like I'd be fine playing this game every few days. I just didn't enjoy it enough to want to play it every day. And that absolutely does not make a game bad. But I feel like I just didn't have the same attachment to it as a bunch of games high on the list. So once again, game being low does not mean it's bad. It just means I didn't enjoy it that much. And because I have some friends that really like this game, this series, I'm really sad that I didn't like it. Because not only does it mean that I'm gonna be looking for things to do on my own in a few weeks with the new one coming out, it's just like it would be another thing that I could do with people that I enjoy doing things with. Um, and of course, it needs to compile shaders. I'm gonna reorder some things in the meantime. I think I would even change the color of those for now. We'll see how this goes as I play more things. But I definitely don't feel like there's a big gap between those three games. I mean, even Scott Pilgrim, honestly. I don't think it deserves to be in its own tier. And that's also why I'm doing it this way. Is I can kind of go through games that I haven't played potentially in a year and ask like, is that an accurate placement? Has my opinion changed? Because prior to today, a lot of the games in this list like I haven't touched in months, if not like all year. Um, okay, I did a. I don't know why that's what caused the screen to change, but that is what caused the screen to change. Shinikiba, I see your message. What is the message? What are you asking? FF7 with question mark. You're asking what it is. We'll get there when we get there. Alright, this game hates it when I alt tab, I have found. The aspect ratio is also very off, I have found. So let me see if I can fix that. Okay. It has been too long since I played this game. How do I change my weapon? There we go. I will do bowgun. Nah, I don't think I should do bowgun. So I don't even know what to play. Yeah, we'll just do Gunlance. Do I have a usual saved? I guess so. Picking a random one.
I wish you luck.
Okay. It's like, what's the button to do the thing? But I'm gonna be real, I don't even remember what I'm supposed to do. Because I had someone else kind of directing me when I played. How do I ride? There we go. Okay. I think... I mean, first I don't remember how to do stuff. I typically played ranged classes when I played. Okay, what are my buttons? I can't pause. I thought right click was gonna shield and it doesn't. Okay, there's the shield button. I think on some level, this is a game where I've just psyched myself out of playing it, because I typically enjoy range classes, and that does lead me to feel like I'm not really playing the game.
Concentrate.
Okay. What are my buttons? I wish I could know just how to reload. Okay, cool. That's wrong button.
Be careful! Get ready!
Oh, that's the wrong thing. But whatever.
Incoming!
Okay, I recognize that I am supposed to constantly, like, put my weapon away to move around. But I don't like how slow I am.
Go!
I knocked part of it off. So I should be... harvesting the part that I knocked off, but I don't know where it is. Anyway, this is a showcase of gameplay. The highest gameplay you've ever seen. So it doesn't matter if I am not looting correctly, because I've established already that I should be, and I'm just not. I'm trying to jump, even though that's not how it works. I have mounted. Okay, great.
Go!
I don't think I've ever like struggled so much to pick a game up and remember how to play it. I'm gonna be Wheel Chief. Anyway, that's Monster Hunter. I do not know how to quit out of the game, aside from like Alt F4. Yeah. Alright, I'm Alt F4ing. I recognize, once again, that I am not playing the game correctly. It's been too long, and I never really found a class I jived with. But that said, I feel very, like, slow and heavy. And it's hard to move around. And I don't really enjoy being, like, forced next to my target in a three-dimensional game. And that is kind of just the game, and that's not a bad thing, that's a me thing. But that is my justification for the game being as low as it is. Next up, we got Persona. Okay, I gotta change a few things for this. Because I gotta turn PlayStation on. Oops. This is literally just a rhythm game. And I'll just do like 2 of the songs. I can't change character.
Yay! What a fantastic costume!
Let's go. Let's have some fun.
Let's get it started now.
I can win this.
I believe in you, Senpai.
That went well. All right.
Don't choke!
It's ready. That went well. All right. Yeah. All right. How's that?
Very nice.
All right. How's that? That went well. Perfect. Yeah. All right. All right. It's ready. That went well. How's that? Perfect. Yeah. All right. All right. How's that?
May I have this dance?
That went well. Yeah.
As expected, Senpai.
Thanks, that was helpful.
What? You guys go well together.
Well done, Naoto. Your refined moves are impressive. Perfect.
Ooh, I think that was good.
Okay. I kind of wound up dialing in, focusing really hard. I think dancing is kind of just your generic rhythm game, more or less. Like, if you like rhythm games, it's fine. I don't think it's, like, that good of a rhythm game, but in the few times I've played it, I have found it hard to put down.
Even among professional
So, you know, one more song.
You're
Do one more song.
second to none,
One more
Senpai.
song. Do one more song. The thing that's cool about for dancing is it actually has a story mode. Which I don't have, like, a whole lot to say about. Like, the story is cool, but ultimately I don't really care about a lot of what's going on. The entire Persona series, spin-offs included, is like visual novel stuff type feel, but that felt especially apparent in this game, where it's like, you know, here's a chapter of dialogue, and then it's like, okay, now we're playing a rhythm game, and then like more dialogue. Now we're playing a rhythm game. I want to say certain characters have cool moments, but I don't remember really hard. The plot is pretty forgettable, besides, like, new character. I think, like, the new characters were cool, but the rest of the game is, like, very forgettable. It's cool that it's there, it's cool getting to spend more time with the Persona 4 cast, but, far from the best Persona 4 game. And far from the best rhythm game. So, like, it's just kind of there if you want to play it. Sped through that one. I'm gonna try to speed through these a bit more, but we'll see what happens. Next in line, I would like to once again state that a game being low does not mean I didn't enjoy it. Also, I'm gonna move this way down. Honestly, yeah. Also, I'm moving this down. Okay. Let's get in to the elephant in the room. Also, I meant to play this game for like 15 minutes before I started stream, and I forgot. The game doesn't have spoilers at the start of the game. It's hard to call anything at the start of the game a spoiler, but if you haven't played Rebirth yet, there's you might just like skip this part of the video. Also, it said to close a thing before running it, and I didn't. Okay. I'm a be real, I don't know what that means. Properties. Nice. I don't know if this is going to work because I don't particularly understand what I'm supposed to do. But I have tried something. I am looking at a Reddit thread. Let me try this. Fatal error. Okay, I might not even be able to play this. Okay. I am unable to launch Rebirth on my computer, and it would take too long to download on Steam Deck. And also, according to this thread, sometimes it doesn't even work on Steam Deck. My apologies, this is the one game I didn't make sure was working before starting the stream. And that is absolutely on me. But, either way, I am not able to play the game. So, to give some quick thoughts on it, actually, no. Hang on, that's not right. Okay, I'm gonna do a few things to the list real quick. Okay. So I've done two things to my list. Firstly, apparently I had Bastion on here twice and failed to notice. That is LMAO. I'm dumb. Secondly, I removed Risk of Rain 2 Seekers of the Storm, which I don't have a lot to say about and didn't want to put, and I put it solely so the list would have 30 games. Risk of Rain 2 is one of my favorite games. It's like a third-person shooter roguelike. It had a DLC release very infamously. And since then, it's gotten a lot of updates and is in a much better spot. But while I enjoy it a lot, personally, I think it's kind of just a character and item pack, and I don't think it changes the rest of the game enough for me to want to put it separately compared to other things, which maybe share game flow, but still have, I don't know, their own story or something. So I'm going to talk about Rebirth and Integrate together, since I cannot launch Rebirth. Now, the first thing I have to say is I'm just not very fond of the gameplay. I would enjoy these projects a lot more if I had the option for turn-based combat, similar to the original Final Fantasy VII. the thing is, the solution they call classic mode, but classic mode is it plays the game for you. That's all it does. It doesn't like it just plays the game for you. The characters move on their own and attack on their own, and then you just choose to use like skills whenever you have the option. As an accessibility feature, I think it's really cool. But it absolutely does not do what I want it to do as a quote-unquote classic mode. My controller's not working. For Rebirth, it's I don't enjoy the gameplay, plus okay. I don't want to say a lot about Rebirth because the game literally released today. So, for respect to spoilers, I don't really want to say a lot of things on my mind. But basically, the way that I feel about Rebirth is they tried to change too much while also not changing enough. It's this weird duality where they want to be connected to the original game, and like, you know, it's a remake, a retelling of the same story, but then they also change things to go against that. And it's very like, if they just did straight 1-to-1, I'd be all for it. And if they did straight like reimagining, we're doing our own thing, I'd be all for it. But the way that I feel about the game is that they changed too much without changing enough. They tried to be in the middle, and I just don't enjoy that side of it. Pretty much any time something got changed, I felt like it was to the detriment of things. Notably, which I won't say this, I'll be very, very, very vague. But there is a certain moment involving a certain character in the original game that is like an infamous moment. A character does a bad thing, and it makes you hate the character, which it's supposed to do, but it then gives the character room to grow from there. And instead of like doing that again or doing something similar, they kind of remove the thing that I thought made that whole scenario compelling. And so now it's just a character doing a less bad thing, and then everyone reacting in a reasonable way. That's about all I can really say without going full spoilers. I can't... Oh, it's literally just... Okay. Now, Intergrade, I think, if I'm being objective, it goes below Rebirth. But the part that has me conflicted is where Rebirth changed things that I thought made it worse from the original. Intergrade is its entirely its own thing. And I think as a result, I enjoyed it more because it wasn't tied to anything that I'd already experienced. It was just a game that I was going through for actually the first time.
with the power of his providence. Little. How you like this? Got you now. Not too shabby, Sonon. How you like this? Got you now.
Didn't even know how to lock on. What I will say is I do remember enjoying playing as Yuffie and Intergrade and just kind of doing this to everyone. And I found that when I tried to do it in Rebirth, it didn't go as well. I'm not gonna put that as a shot against Rebirth. Especially when I can't replay the game to actually see. But, it does feel... I do feel the need to point it out.
See me? Now you don't. No way. No freaking way. This is nothing. Not too shabby, Sonon.
I think that's about all I have to say about Rebirth and Integrate, though. We all, at this point, more or less in the DLC area of the tier list were like... Things are a lot lower than they quote-unquote should be, just because maybe I enjoyed the thing, but I can't justify putting it above other things. That are, like, it's like, I enjoyed the DLC more than the game, but the game is still a game, and the DLC is a DLC.
Twist.
I am sleeping.
Let's do this.
Oh, that's right, you can synergize. That was a unique thing to combat in this game.
Get lost. Let's turn up the hill. Safe than sorry. Run like a chocobo. Dab like a tonberry. Get lost.
Aww. Okay. I think that's about all I have to say about both of those games. And next on the list, base Final Fantasy VII. So, sorry, one more thing to say about Rebirth. The interesting duology that I've heard. No, I lied. There's still a few things I want to say about Rebirth. Okay. Firstly, the scenario with which I played Rebirth, I had to borrow my friend's PS5 because I don't have one. This meant that I was trying to finish it as fast as I could. So maybe, like, I'm willing to accept that by rushing through the game, I did ruin my experience with it somewhat. By the same token, One, this is how I typically play games, so it would have taken me like an extra week at most. And that would have only been so that I could say I'm not having fun. Let me put this down and come back tomorrow. Two, one of the big complaints I've been hearing about Rebirth is that there's too much to do. On account of I played it over the course of 1 week, it meant that I ignored all the side content. So it's kind of a funny thing there too, where I mean, and typically I'm not gonna do side content. I'll finish the game doing like the bare minimum, and then if I enjoy the game, I can do side content after. I just felt the need to mention that because again, I've heard some people be negative about Rebirth, because they tried to do everything, and it's like, no, don't do that. You're just gonna ruin your experience that way. The second thing I wanted to say, forgive me if I just said this. I've forgotten what it was. Give me a second. So I didn't do side quests. I don't like Queen's Blood. This isn't the other thing. I don't like Queen's Blood, and maybe that's because I only played it when forced to, and thus didn't have good cards. But every time I was forced to play it, it was like, get this out of my face. I know for a fact there was another thing I was gonna say, and I don't remember what it was. I'm really sorry. Hopefully I remember it after the fact and can edit it in post. Controller is not working. What do you mean continue? Oh, that's right. Final Fantasy VII doesn't save to the cloud. It only saves locally. And I played it on a different computer. But I'm happy to just do, like, first area again. And that'll be me playing FF7. Within, Oh, sorry, the other Rebirth thing was, the kind of duology from what I hear is people playing Rebirth and Remake for the first time, having not played FF7, tend to enjoy it a lot more than the people that played FF7 and then played Rebirth after. I'm in an interesting spot where I played FF7 for the first time last year, 2024, but through osmosis of just being online, and especially, like, Team 4-Star and Machine Abridged, I knew the plot already. I knew pretty much everything that happened, so there wasn't anything in the plot that could have surprised me in a way that made me want to continue playing the game. Which isn't inherently a bad thing. I've played plenty of games that I enjoyed despite knowing what happened. But I don't know, something about it, like, I didn't have the story to make me care about FF7, and the gameplay, while I do enjoy tone-based, also didn't do a lot for me. But I played Remake when it came out. And Remake was like a pleasant surprise, I think because I wasn't as familiar with Midgar stuff, along with just how much they added things to do within it. So I played Remake when it came out. I'm gonna mute that real quick. I played Remake when it came out, and then this year, in anticipation of Rebirth, I played FF7 for the first time, and then eventually played Remake, and then played Rebirth. So while I'm not really an FF7 fan traditionally, I do align with that side more, which I did kind of say already. I felt like when they changed something, I didn't enjoy it, and when they didn't change it, like, they changed too much while not changing enough. It's just this weird middle ground. Also, I think. Game crashed, by the way. So I am force closing it. Maybe. Send help. I can't access my task manager to close the game, and the game itself isn't closing. Okay, there we go. I got it. Where is it? It's hiding from me. Nope. Nope, come back. Okay, let me see if I can tone audio down before starting it, because that was... I tried to tone audio down. Nope. Okay. Game says no controller for you. And I have to use air keys to move. This is the worst timeline. I am walking very slowly. Okay. I do wish that I had later gameplay to put for you, because I'm probably going to... It's probably going to come off very bad faith when I say that I enjoy turn-based combat, but I feel like FF7 happens too slowly. Well, actually, I mean, I still feel this way, but it's not on the fastest setting, which I did swap to when I played. If I had a PS1 growing up, I'm sure this game would be a lot better and nostalgic for me. But, as is, eh. A very likable main character. Random encounters. I feel like I dislike any game with random encounters on principle. I think it's one of the dumbest mechanics a game can have. Obviously, like, relic of its time, because it had to work that way on hardware. But also, like, if Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo can get by without random encounters, I think a bunch of other games absolutely can that still have them. I'm mashing X on everything except the guy I'm supposed to talk to. So a random thought just occurred to me. Okay. Well, fine. My thought was like, did I title the stream this year and not in 2024? Okay, start of the game, Cloud obviously not very likable. I did not want to hit that. Huzzah. Start of the game, Cloud obviously not very likable. I actually really enjoy this as a narrative decision. Because I like having at least some shitty characters in the game. Because it means that by the end of the game, you're able to look at the growth a lot better than if they started off like cool. Like you can absolutely have like your cool main character, but when they start off like having an occasional one that starts off shitty is nice. Just because of the growth you're able to look at when you take a step back. The World Ends With You does this, and I like it a lot. Neku's great, despite how much of like an asset he is at the start of the game. So I would probably feel similarly about Cloud, but like, I don't know. FF7 has cool characters. I like Bailit, I like Aelith. Characters I'm not naming are not bad. But like those are the two standouts for me. Alongside I like Zack. So this game would sell for more Zack is all I'm saying. Okay, I think I have boss fight here, then I'll close FF7. I guess that's not the way I go. Okay, I didn't set the heal materia I just got. Another thing I can say about FF7 is I don't really like materia. I think it's really cool that you can theoretically equip any party member with any like spell. Obviously, you still have like your spellcasters that are better and other characters that are worse. But I think like you lose some of the individuality of a character by the spells being, like, repurposable onto everyone. And that's not entirely true, because the limits are not repurposable. And there's only one healing limit, for instance, at least out of the basic limits. I don't know about the extras. It's just not something that I personally jive with. And I think that does, I think it's a lot better in Remake and Rebirth, actually. Well, you still have the abilities, but in this, I don't care for it too hard. Very cool. Ta-da! Like, I basically just mashed through that fight. I'm not gonna complain that the game is too easy. But I think, like, it could have been more difficult as well. Anyway, that is FF7. So I would like to say it again. This is like... Honestly, we'll call this B tier. I think we'll do that. So we'll say that's C tier. We'll say this is B tier. And then this is, I don't know, B plus tier? Starting with more Final Fantasy VII. You thought it was done, didn't you? Was what, that? Cool. Now, Reunion, Crisis Core Remake. This might seem weird that I have it higher up, because I've said that I like turn-based, and I don't like, you know, the remake combat. And this is definitely close to the remake combat. This has two things going for it. Firstly, I fucking love Zack. That's it. I would enjoy the other games so much more if they had Zack in them.
Activating combat mode.
Secondly, there's a slot machine in the top that I kind of like a lot. I don't know how to do it.
Here we go. Go.
Conflict resolved.
I think I'm basically in New Game Plus mode, now that I'm thinking about it. This feels very start of game. I do not have the sword.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, it's New Game Plus. Oh well, that's fine. I mean, of course it's New Game Plus. I've got the characters aren't showing up. All I see is that man.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, I wanted to do it. Anyway, so you have the slot machine going, and based on what you get from the slot machine, you get, like, different buffs, so you'll get different super attacks. And I just thought it was really cool. What up, Matt? I don't want to save, I just said that. Why do you ask me to save 20 times? Matt, you don't... Yeah, I can't launch Weeble, so I had to skip past it. My computer is not good enough to run it. It has to have, like, DirectX 12 or whatever.
If you have any. So. Thought?
I don't know, I didn't check.
Once registered, you
It's supposed to work on Steam Deck,
on your hands.
but when I was looking into it, it seems like on Steam Deck it also game's muted. No, it's not. Okay. I thought I was dumb. I'm not dumb, I just thought I was dumb.
Now that you're a
I'll do a mission, and then that'll be it for Union.
Activating combat mode.
Damn, this game sucks. I'm one-shotting everything.
Conflict resolved.
oh yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't think I was going to be one-shotting everything in that. The other thing I have to say about Crisis Core is there's a trend where boss fights have, like, big attacks that just fuck you up if you don't do enough damage to them in time. And I found that I was getting DPS checked by, like, half the bosses in this game. That's pretty much the one thing that makes this as low as it is. Otherwise, I would have had it a lot higher, because about everything else I did enjoy. I didn't know the story of this game, so I think the story was very refreshing to me. I fucking love Zack. I think Zack is, like, the best FF7 character. And even though, like, gameplay-wise, it's not the kind of thing I go for, I enjoy the variety and the, I don't know, randomness of the slot machine. So, had it not been for bosses constantly being DPS checks because of the attacks they can do, this game would be a lot higher on my list. Next up, and again, we're pretty much in the DLC section of the list. We got Persona. That one? I'm bugging my controller because I think Switch games are next.
Let's Persona 5 Tactica.
Is this Smash? This is not Smash. That guy is in Smash, you're correct. I don't think I want to do
Better jot that down.
boss. How do I quit out of this? Yeah, I'm just gonna do like a challenge level or two. Because I don't, like, I'm pretty sure if I do the other option, it's just final boss. This is not DLC. Okay, never mind. Well, it's not the DLC campaign, it's still DLC. So I guess I'll just do a new game. They're really gonna make me put a name.
Kasumi said that?
Thank you for the follow. I don't have the thing on. I am very sorry. I am not a good streamer. Cat Clouder. I've got stream set up weird. I'm doing full screen, which I don't usually do because I'm recording, in case I want to make a video out of this.
Still, thank you for. You think it looks.
Oh, you were on the mouth.
I.
Okay. Most of the things I have to say about Repaint Your Heart are already things I said about Tactica in the end of your video for 2023. It is like XCOM-esque strategy RPG. You gotta take cover behind shit. The thing that is different about this is it's got a big, like, paint aesthetic. Because he ended his turn on paint, he's not able to be behind cover, which leaves him open to attack, and he also loses his turn. Execute.
Now then. Take that!
So, the paint emphasis of the gameplay of the DLC is very cool and interesting. and it leads to a lot of cool interactions. You also have a new story featuring new characters, and you also get the two relevant characters from the original Persona 5 that were not playable. It is a DLC. Oh, also if I'm on Paint, I can't do anything. That's the other side to it. I think this is just the best course of action right now. It'll stall 2 of them. And it also gives me access to Cavalier. Cavalier prevents you from being knocked down, which gives people extra actions, and it also reduces damage.
It's not over. I can still fight.
Ta-da! If I have new characters, I'll like start another level, but otherwise, I think that's all I have to show for the game. Paint.
I must confess. How about but
He's explaining the game to me. Okay.
what to do here?
The game opens up a lot more now that I have more characters at my disposal.
Here I go.
In the base game, each character has like a buff, and so you're kind of encouraged to choose different party members so that you don't like double stack buffs. In this game, because there's only 3 party members, they just all give you each of the 3 buffs.
I hope you're ready.
Oh yeah, we can also do triple threat now that there's all 3 of us. Triple threat is basically this game's version of Sand Attack.
I'll be fine.
You have to have an enemy knocked down, and then if you make a triangle around them, you'll do like massive damage to everything in the AoE. Even enemies that are not knocked down.
Let's take them down.
I'll wrap this up.
Look at this.
Now, let's dance.
What to do here?
Oh, and this dude, even though he's not on cover, is resists damage and resists being knocked down because he's on his own cover. So even though he doesn't have cover, he still resists, which is also an interesting,
Let's take them down.
like, a thing that adds more intrigue
Now
and like decision making.
Let's dance. Firing.
I think I could have
Alright.
actually been more efficient with that. Fuck a whale.
You're done.
Please hold, timing out Bart.
What to do here?
I hope you're ready.
My turn.
Let's take them down.
I'll wrap this up.
Alright.
Now, let's dance.
My turn.
What to do here?
I hope you're ready.
I'll wrap this up quickly.
Now then.
Let's take them down.
Here I go.
Alright.
Now, let's dance.
Yes. What to do here?
I wanted to get the big guy in that, but would have put Joker in a bad situation.
I'll
So I
wrap
chose
this
not
up
to.
quickly.
I'm gonna shoot that so they can't.
I hope you're ready. Got you now.
I mean, Joker still about died, so what good did that do?
Fight.
Here I go.
Now, let's dance.
I'll wrap this up quickly.
Stay calm. Let's go. Oh,
Take them down.
Here I go.
I can still fight. It's showtime!
I'll wrap this up quickly.
I hope you're ready. Show them how I feel. I'm this close to victory.
Yeah. Alright.
Targeting now.
Here
Once
I
again,
go.
just so he can't do it. Alright. That's fine.
I'll wrap this up quickly. I'll take you out.
Now, let's dance. So many openings.
Okay.
One and two and
I don't have a way to get him to follow to attack, so I want to make sure that... I mean, I guess that works actually, because yeah, he can't.
I won't miss you.
Okay.
Means we have
Alright,
room for
and that is repaint your Harlot. It is largely the same as Tactica. Kind of overpriced, not gonna lie. Maybe you can grab it during a sale or something. But I enjoyed my time with it. Next on the list, if I am correct, which I am, we got Fire Emblem. Also, in case I forgot to show the thing that it is. The list update. Okay, let's see. Okay, the cable I'm using for my controller is very short, and my controller does not have a battery. So there is a small chance of me moving the controller slightly too far. Right. Similar to Repaint Your Heart, this is DLC that's going to play largely the same as the original game. And similarly to Repaint Your Heart, it has a story that I don't really remember the details of too well, and thus cannot talk about like that side of it. I should try to use new characters, but I also don't feel like outfitting anyone. Yeah, I'm not gonna. But when you complete the game, you get new characters. Nell is like the main character of the expansion, and Rafal is her brother. That's not his name. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into it. And then you get the 3 people of the 4 that died, and thus didn't convert. You also get new emblems in the form of bracelets, which are more characters from past games, plus Veronica from Heroes, which means it's possible to outfit your entire party with actual emblems and not just stat buffs now, which is neat. As far as gameplay goes, I don't think too much changes.
I hear you.
Beyond like new characters and new classes. So I'm not gonna have a whole lot to say.
An invitation?
Tell me where.
I'll do it.
Shall we dance? Shall we?
Funny enough, complete coincidence, Solon is the only DLC emblem I'm using right now. I know I use a few of them. Solon's kind of dumb because he lets you just, like, nuke people from across the map with magic. Ta-da. I haven't used any of the new classes, because you have to beat the DLC to unlock them. So I'm gonna try to skim those real quick. I know one of them was really cool because it lets you access the convoy without being party leader. And I think that's like a really neat concept. Whereas Tactica was like, yeah, it's aight. It's like another 5 hours if you want to play more Tactica, plus like new party members in New Game Plus, and is like kinda overpriced, honestly. Engage, I knocked the switch over, hang on. Engage feels very much like, if you're gonna get it, get the DLC. Because you get new rings. Like, DLC feels very worth it for Engage, so long as you enjoy Engage. The game is admittedly divisive. I think it's one of the best Fire Emblems, but I get why others don't agree. But I think Engage does. I think the DLC does make Engage a lot better. How do you change class? I think Enchanter's DLC... Oh yeah, Mystic Satchel. I can't look at the skills it gives. But it's a Dagger Brawler, and it's a medic class. Who skillfully uses items for combat. Yeah, and it's able to use convoy also. Mage cannon is new. Unlimited foot soldier class with a handheld cannon. Doesn't... And it's got its own weapon class, actually. So that's very interesting. Okay, so item cost isn't the only thing that determines this DLC then. Because I know one that I didn't see. I don't see it. Maybe it was this one. Anyway. Next on the list... I'm doing this on a different monitor, please hold. We got Splatoon. And while this boots up, I gotta go to the restroom. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, I am mashing through dialogue. This isn't related. Oh, that's okay. Beautiful, thank you. Beautiful. This isn't related to side order. I'll get to side order in a second. I just want to mention how much of a flop it is that Splatoon 3 doesn't have like the DDR minigame that Splatoon 2 had. It's such a flop. It's so like, where is it? Okay. I don't even know how to get there. Where's that? Oh, it's Orihime. I was like, why am I blanking on a name? I was trying to say Nami. Wrong ginger. Shauna. Okay. Is it train station? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Side Order is a roguelike. And I'm very sad I haven't played it since finishing it. I just don't have like much of a reason to. But you have different classes based on characters, actually. Squid Sisters have classes, a bunch of like the shopkeepers have classes. And the class will consist of like a unique main weapon and like unique subs and specials alongside them. And then the character you play as is like the hard mode, basically. You have less things you can do. I'm gonna play Sniper because I think it's the most fun to break. So you have different trials and different like specific floors based on what you see. Different rewards based on which one you pick. I'm gonna take this one because it gets me more chips, but also it is just one of the ones that I like doing. I'm dead. Charger is very fun to break the game with once you have abilities that let you break the game. I like luck builds. Luck builds are fun. Yeah, I don't like doing the zones ones typically, but I want this chip. I know I'm not good at the whole, like, talk about the game thing sometimes. This shit's Splatoon. If you like Splatoon, it's a really cool single-player mode. And I hope they do more with this in future installments. Since I know they're not trying to do hero mode anymore. More main damage is good. Yeah, I'll just do main damage. And 10th floor is a boss, so I'll stop after that. Ta-da. I haven't gotten, like, any of the chips that make Charger fun to play in this mode, and it's kind of annoying. I'm looking for charge speed, and I'm looking for auto aim. Because that's where shit gets fun. A small thing... Oh, that's annoying. I don't think we're doing that challenge. A small thing that's really nice is, as you collect chips, it changes your ink color. And I think it's a really nice touch. It's like, you don't even notice it. It's so subtle. Bro, these rewards suck. I don't want to spend 400 just to cycle them, but like, every full is getting me ass things. I don't want any of this. Ta-da. Come on, bro. Give me something. Specials make everything easier. I regret picking Charger, by the way. With, like, all the shit I've been getting. Okay, if I'm resetting after the boss anyway... Come on, bro. Whatever. Unlucky. Watching through the boundaries, Lucy has found me, gonna stop at that tree. She fell off. Impressive. And then we can fully fight a boss, and there's 30 floors, 30 is the final boss. Final boss has like a really cool final phase that you only see the first time you beat him, because everything else is technically a refight within like lore, the canonity. I like the bosses a lot. I'm happy I got this one, not because I think it's the best, but because I was worried I would get another one. This is probably the worst boss fight, but it's not gonna make me look bad at the game. Get out of the way. They're not running away. In fact, they're getting closer. Look at that thing. Stop targeting the wrong things! Sorry, real quick. Okay. I was like, wait, I don't remember seeing capture card shit when I was going through audio settings. There's been audio this whole time, right? It has. Although, the audio is a lot louder than it should be. And I have immediately figured out why that is. But it still shouldn't be like that. I am staying away. Alright, we're going back. My longest range weapon in the game can't keep up. What do I do? Ta-da! Okay, I promise the game is a lot cooler than that demo showed. I got ass chips the entire way. I enjoy drone builds, but not on that weapon. The last thing to show off in regards to this is if I come to Melina, she does hacks, which is like your things that carry over across runs. So like as you play, you get pulls which you use on certain things. Does it say with okay, it is literally just pulls. I want to make sure. If you do the hard mode palette, you actually like the way it works is the more upgrades you have, the less chips you can obtain. So you are like it's literally hard mode in that you have to choose what you want. Do you want more chips and less hacks? Do you want more hacks and less chips? Do you want to go somewhere in the middle? I actually didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button, but same difference. So that is Splatoon. Well, the side order specifically. And we're back to this. Can you believe it? Next game on the list. Persona 4 Arena. Now, I do have some things to say about this game as I load into it. The first is that, as a fighting game, I am sad to report that I do not like this game. There could very much be some skill issue on my part. I do not deny it. But I didn't get to play it with the friend that I wanted to play it with. And I like a lot of things about it, but I just, like, as a fighting game, did not have very much fun with it the time I played it. As a fighting game. Now, why am I constantly making distinctions of as a fighting game? It's because this also has a story mode. And I'm not gonna, like, concretely say the story mode is the best thing ever or anything, but, like, hot damn, did they cook with the new characters? I am looking for a thing that I can't find, so I'm doing it that way. Alright, that's it. Now, another reason I'm sad I don't like this game is, as far as fighting games go, I like BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle a lot, and playing this game made me realize how much of this game, or how much of, like, BB Tags shit came from this game. So, I'm just gonna do, like, an arcade mode run with one of the new characters. So we have P4A story mode. So you have Persona 4 Arena, which is not this game. And this was, like, pretty typical arcade mode run. But it's centered around Labris, who's the new character. and I really enjoyed her story in the game. The way this is set up is kind of awkward because you have like your main 4 characters that you have to do like the first half of, and then you unlock like other characters, and then eventually you unlock Labrys' story, and you have to finish Labrys' story to finish all of the other stories. But I think Labrys is like I really like her. She's great. And then you have Arena Ultimax, which is this game, and you have actual proper story mode laid out similarly to the dancing game. And then you that you have P3, which is a very similar thing. It doesn't play out exactly the same, but this is episode P4 is the Persona 4 cast, episode P3 is the Persona 3 cast. Both prominently feature Labrys. So you get like different sides of her in both sides. It's just who you want the rest of the cast to be. So I am going to play Labrys because again she's pretty much the main character of the game. I'm definitely just gonna be mashing auto combos this whole way though. I don't know shit for this character.
Oh man, something went wrong with the chopper, and everyone got separated. And right when we were in a hurry to rescue Mitsuru-san and them. Labrys, you're okay! Yukari-san, thank goodness. We have to hurry back towards the school.
Also, I haven't seen any of this.
Do this alone. No one expects much from a newbie like you. It's your fault things got so out of hand the other day after all.
What? But I...
I hate to see the same thing happen again, so I'll destroy you first.
Round 1.
So the main thing going on narratively in this game, I mean I guess mechanically also, you have shadow versions of all of the characters, which have their own like pros and cons. It's like every character has an Echo Fighter, almost. So this character is being impersonated by the Shadow, so I'm fighting her Shadow version. I think the reason they did that is because of mechanical differences in between the two games. But it does give you a little bit of personality to what you want to do, like how you want to play. But it also gives them an excuse to have you fight characters that you should not be fighting. What do you do off of that?
In the end, the victor was... She disappeared. Didn't seem like Yukari-san on the sensors. Does that mean she was a fake? Well, at any rate, I gotta pull my weight this time.
You're pretty good too, Labby-chan. But if you don't hurry and put an end to this, Mitchan and the others will be in danger.
Teddy? Nah, that ain't him. This is more the same from last time. I really gotta get to the school and find out what's going on.
Also, Labrys' accent is as chef's kiss. Mwah. I love it.
Ain't my shadow. But in that case, I don't get it.
Next is the hall is charged with excitement.
My sister? Hey, what's going on here? I can't fight my sister.
Let's move on. Match number... Stay out of this, obsolete failure. Try me and
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So the auto combo is... It's not that. Auto punch.
I ain't gonna be stopped. Round is won. Hooray!
Okay. I think the auto attack is like 3 hits. Yeah, then from there I would do something else. Slash.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
It disappeared again. I know they're fake.
Next up, just a few moments.
I don't expect the arcade mode to be very long, but I might not finish it. I think I've already shown about all that I am willing to show of the game. The main reason it's ranked as high as it is again is because of the story mode, and especially like actually, yes, this is Labrys. Let me do a few rounds of the other new character. Also, this title screen slaps. It's so good. This one. Sho Minazuki is also great. I was watching a show or reading a manga or something, and I was looking at one of the characters and I was like, yo, this is just Minazuki. I grabbed him with the command grab I didn't know I had. Oh, I do like the persona break mechanic. So like every character in this game is a stance character, effectively. Sorry, not a stance character, like a puppet character. And if you hit someone's puppet, they lose like a card. And if you lose all of your cards, you can't summon your persona anymore. Which does give nuance to like whether you choose to do it or not. It also is like an interesting way of balancing it, where some of the characters have like really strong persona abilities, and so they have less cards to compensate. Did that miss? Tee. Yeah, Minazuki is the antagonist, who is basically experimented on as a kid, and so he hates the world and just wants to kill, like, everyone and everything. And then Narukami is, like, fighting to just connect with him and build a connection. And so they have a nice note they end the game on. Not necessarily in like ending on the best note morally, but as like a character moment, it's really nice what it does for both of them. And it also means that Narukami's story will never be done until we get both of these characters in the same game. Which is part of why like I really want Persona 5 Arena or whatever it winds up being. T. Tee.
I offer this victory. Minazuki.
Time to leave.
Win. Your abilities are clear. Are you done with your bonding act already?
I think that's all I care to show for this game.
To the limits of your souls.
Next is game.
Round one.
While I understand a fighting game might be a hard sell as a sequel to a JRPG, especially compared to like Persona 5 Strikers, which is what is it, a Musou game? Is that what it's called? The like Dynasty Warriors game. I think like a fan of Persona 4 should absolutely do the story content of this game because of what it does for the cast and because of how enjoyable the new characters are.
Persona 4 Arena.
And as a fighting game, I would say it's one of the better ones to try out, having never played one before, if only because there is like auto combo shit. But probably don't go online unless you're trying to get in the nitty gritty, because I'm sure anyone you match with is gonna have a lot of playtime on this game.
Persona 4 Arena.
I don't know how to close, so it's alt F forward. The game is in like a state of limbo. Well, it's a Schrodinger's game. It is neither closed nor opened. But yeah, if I'm putting this as a game, I put it like a lot lower. But because of how much I enjoy the story and the character work, I couldn't put it like I had to put it at least that high. And next up in my B tier of games, we have Ori and the Blind Forest. That is the wrong. Holy shit, that is not the right thing. There we go. Okay, I need to unplug this. And I need to plug in this. I've realized something very concerning for the future, but it's fine for right now. Also, this game did not open full screen. It does not like being told to full screen. There we go. We did it. I guess I am not playing this game with controller. Because it doesn't want to. Okay. There exists a certain platform fighter that I like a lot. And this platform fighter has a certain guest character named Ori. So, I actually don't know how to play this game. Game doesn't know how to play itself either. Holy shit. Okay. I did play this game with controller. I don't know why this shit is not running. Oh, brother. I think I gotta go to a different area. Did I guess correctly on what the button is? Yes. I think this is gonna be like final boss shit if I play this game. Just heads up. Anyway, this certain platform fighter that I like a lot had Ori as a playable character. And Ori was actually the character I played in that game that I thought was the most fun to play. Now, prior to 2024, I had actually never played a Metroidvania before. And there was a certain one that I wanted to play, this will become relevant later. But because of the connection I had to Ori... Oh, that's right, this isn't even like a boss fight, it's just like almost a stealth section. Because of the connection that I had to Ori, I wanted this to be my first Metroidvania. And I am I think largely happy with that decision. That said, I definitely didn't enjoy this game as much as I enjoyed the other one. Which again, we'll get to. I promise, when I played this game, it ran better than it is right now. I don't know why it's running like shit. scratch that. I know why it's running like shit. But I can't do anything about it. It's because I'm streaming. Anyway, the thing that I didn't like about this game compared to, I mean, as a game, but especially compared to, like, the other one, which we'll get to later, is I didn't enjoy the combat of this game very much. A lot of it is kind of predicated on your, like, Wisp companion. With one exception. We'll get to that. That said, the thing that I do enjoy a lot about this game is the movement. The movement is tied to this ability, which I am not able to... Am I supposed to aim it with my mouse? How do you reposition this on keyboard and mouse? What the fuck? Anyway, this ability, which in all fairness is kind of like the defining mechanic of the game, as I understand, is fucking sick. And you can use it for combat for sure, but it is a movement ability. Alright, I'm gonna lower some settings. Let me see if that does anything. Okay. What are the controls? But it doesn't talk about aiming bash. Like, you're supposed to be able to aim that. Let me try controller again. I would love to know why I can't aim that. I would love to show off how cool this mechanic is. Anyway. So as you can see from that screen that I wish you could see through the pause menu, You have these lights that you latch onto with Bash, and then you're supposed to like jump between them. Um, so the way it works is you latch onto something, and then you kind of choose what to like what direction to go, and you send them in the opposite direction. You still plugged in? No, you're not. So the idea is that you have to like bash through all of those lights to get around, and that's what like the platforming side of it is really cool with how Bash gets used. I'm really sorry I can't show this off. My controls literally are not working. I thought of one thing I haven't tried. Hang on. I mean, I didn't do it, but... I don't know what I just did. I jumped really high somehow. Help. Damn. Okay. A thought has entered my brain. And it's definitely not like this is how it's supposed to work. But I do have an idea on how to make it work. So I'll try this a few more times and we'll just call it. Better to not show like this section of the game more than I have to anyway. I don't know why my idea would have worked in the first place now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. That's what I'm gonna show. I'm sorry I can't get the ability to look. I played the game on controller the first time, controller's not looking. I'm willing to bet the controller's not working because it was not plugged in when I launched the game. So I will boot the game one more time to give benefit of the doubt. Yeah. Okay, I tried. But that is Oli. A very cool game. And now we're on to the A tier of the list. Starting with, I forgot I had this game this slow. Keck W. Alright, one sec. So that's not. Okay. Click. Okay. I'm going to hopefully reload my save data and not have to fight the final boss again.
What now?
Is there a button to go back? Doesn't seem like it. System? Okay.
What now?
Is there really not a...
What
That's
now?
crazy, dude. Why does... Well, I can't say that. Because I haven't talked about the game yet.
Who's there? Ah. A pa-
Okay, I've changed my mind. I'm just gonna fight the final boss. I don't feel like doing... I feel like for as much as I don't want to do, like, in-game shit, I don't want to... I also don't want to do, like, early game shit. So I think I would rather just fight the final boss and have all the spoilers present and just don't watch if you don't want spoilers. And then I can, like, properly showcase and talk about things I want to talk about. I genuinely can't believe I don't have the option to go back to, like, previous days.
What now?
To, like, rewind time, because I know other games have had that. Okay, so firstly, I'll talk about the archetype tree. Archetype tree is your skill tree. It's like the Persona equivalents, the demons. What are they called in S&T? Demons? Devils? So these are classes. So you unlock different classes as you play through the game. As you get new characters, as you meet new characters, you'll unlock classes pertaining to them. Based on the games I have played with class systems, notably Xenoblade 3 and Octopath Traveler, I think it works pretty expectedly, where you have your abilities on the class that you unlock by leveling up the class, and then you have a set amount of abilities from other classes that you've already completed that you can pay to get in. And then, unique to this game, you have double techniques and triple techniques, which require multiple people of the specified classes in order to use. All that's pretty standard, but I do think it's one of the better parts of the game. So I wanted to mention it. So, let me preface by saying that I am not trying to win this boss fight. So if I get my ass rocked, that's why. I just want to talk about mechanics of the game. So you have frontline, backline. Frontline does more damage, backline takes less damage.
I'm all prepared.
I've got my synthesis abilities, the double techniques, triple techniques. What I have found to be the best strat, typically, at least when you're not sure how to deal with a certain thing, is Sable Dance into Blackguard's Hammer. Sable Dance gives everything a one-time weakness to darkness, and I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so a different game I have been playing is very similar and has very different button combinations, so you will find that I am just constantly pressing the wrong button. Alright. The way the game works is you have one action per party member you have.
Is he trying to swallow
Typically.
people?
So, with my party of 4, I have 4 actions. Bosses will typically have like an extra action, like he just did 4 actions, even though there's technically 3. You'll commonly have like one boss with 2 actions. So, attacking takes 1 action, my synthesis abilities take 2, if I pass my turn, which I did a few times by mistake, it is half an action, and if you hit a weakness, you'll get half back, basically, it'll also be half an action, but it'll always half a full action if possible. Whereas passing, I believe, will take the full action. If you evade an attack, or if your attack misses rather, you lose like twice what you would have lost. Which came in clutch because it meant that I took less damage. Anyway, so the way this boss works is I'm supposed to target whichever ones are about to eat a thing. But they have different affinities, and I don't remember which ones are which. So I'm just gonna hope this is the one that's weak to physical. And it does seem like it is.
I must concentrate. Now isn't the time. Take my fullest power.
I'm going to pass
No.
and have you punch this thing really hard.
I'll cut you down.
Right on target. Nice one, Stroll.
Behold, I'm counting on you.
Motherfucker, I pressed the wrong button again because I'm used to different button prompts.
Never mind.
Cecilia's about to collapse.
Let's get over
Get
now.
it, Field.
Have no need for you. Hack and slash.
I did not do my set amount of damage, so the dude got eaten. And he's gonna do some fucked up shit now, watch.
Strength is fading.
We can't let him swallow them all. He'll unleash devastating magma. He's building up an incredible amount of magma.
Annoying. Not going down that easy.
Sacrifice yourself to the new age.
You've got a bunch of ailments slowing you down, Captain.
Let's do this.
You're hitting their weakness.
Who should I be?
That's your opening,
awesome
Captain.
souls, do your thing. Electric shock.
This one is not weak to
Something about all those ailments.
magic, it would seem.
Now, what's the play?
Okay, so the right one is actually the one that's like crazy weak to physical.
Stroll, they got you with multiple ailments.
And its people.
Let's wreck it.
The puppet's magma's
All
fading.
right.
And I was able to meet my damage threshold, so the dude didn't get eaten.
My strength.
So this game is pretty fun mechanically. I hate to say I don't like it just because it's not Persona, but I do definitely like Persona combat more. In terms of narrative, I feel like I didn't really find myself invested in a lot of what was going on. I didn't feel like I enjoyed or attached to a lot of things,
I shall vanquish evil.
which I do find kind of upsetting, which isn't to say anything was bad. There were definitely moments I enjoyed, and I don't think there was anything negative that I didn't like. I just was pretty indifferent to a lot of it. In terms of characters, I think largely I didn't really care about a lot of the characters. There's some charm. Gallica's great. I liked Yufa. The brothers are great. And it was very fun comparing Luis to Trump throughout my entire playthrough. Of like, LMAO, this dude is just Trump.
What a mess. Warrior. Ah!
In terms of difficulty, I felt like the game was kind of just really fucking difficult a lot of the time, which isn't inherently a bad thing, and I do find myself very conflicted on it. Where in some regard, in some aspects, I found myself being very frustrated at, like, what was being asked of me,
I call upon royal power within.
and, like, how uphill a lot of shit was. And it felt like I was supposed to just go, run away, and grind, and then come back. But in other areas, despite all of my struggling and not liking the difficulty of the game very much, I would definitely beat a fight and feel very, like, satisfied in a way that I haven't before, where I had to legitimately change my strategy and how I approached things in order to overcome the fight. So I'm very conflicted, where I wish the game was easier, or less, the only word I can think to use is unfair. But I also found myself feeling good after beating certain bosses. the specific example I would like to use is there's a boss near the end of the game who, in my opinion, is the hardest boss in the game. And what happens is he goes into like a defense mode for a few turns, and you're supposed. Initially, it felt like you were supposed to kind of buff yourself, and then like go all out when he switches back to attack mode. What I found instead was that attack mode was too devastating for me to try to attack him, so I would spend attack mode just kind of defending and trying to hold out, and then when he hit defense mode, I would use items that do set damage. So like, for instance, this deals that's a bad example because you can't resist Almighty. So this does 200 fire damage to one enemy. If an enemy resists fire, it's still doing 200. If an enemy's weak to fire, it's still doing 200. So what I wound up doing is I was using a lot of offensive items to do damage while he was in defense mode, while healing myself, and then defending through his attack mode onslaught. And as far as like how I had to go about defeating the boss in front of me, I thought that was a very satisfying conclusion that I came up with, and a very satisfying solution. So honestly, if not for the difficulty, the game would be a lot higher. Well, I almost don't want to play the game again because of the difficulty, which is one of the criteria that I'm like ranking these games on. Shit, I'm realizing I forgot to go into the criteria earlier. But the my criteria for the rankings is basically like one. What's my document? So my criteria for ranking the games is one, like how I feel after having played it, like the impact it had on me. Two, how likely I am to continue playing or replaying. And three, just how much fun I had. So this game loses points for the fact that I have like zero desire to replay it. But otherwise, like I enjoyed the solutions I had to come up with to deal with certain fights. So I am like very conflicted because of the difficulty. But I do think it would be higher if it was easier, but also like if I felt more attached to the characters or the story. I will say, Atlas typically does silent protagonist games, and this game gets compared to Persona a lot. I fucking love the fact that, like, not only does the main character have an explicit character, they actually are voiced in cutscenes and in dialogue choices, so they're not a silent protagonist, which is fucking great, and I want more games to do that.
It's okay. We can do this.
Anyway, I think that's all I have for Metaphor. So on to the next game, Persona 3 Reload. Now, if you remember, like what, 5 minutes ago, I made a comment of how I keep pressing the wrong button because of a certain other game. Yeah, that's Persona 3. Despite both being Atlas games and both being very fucking similar, they decided to have different button combinations for different things. Which is very awkward when they both released in the same year. Like half a year apart, a little over. Now, this is also the only game on the list that I haven't actually beaten yet. But I have beaten Persona 3 FES, which I actually beat the year before. And you can go find my thoughts on that in the 2023 in review video. I don't think I have a lot to say about Reload over... Well, that's not true. Let me get into the game first. I'll start off by comparing Reload to FES. So, I think FES is better, And I really want to say, don't play Reload, go play Fest instead. But Reload has a lot of quality of life shit that Fest doesn't have. And I'm now conflicted where I can't recommend either. I'm basically, I would basically recommend to play a Fest mod of Reload, although I don't know if such a mod exists, because one of the main things I would want is in Fest, the main character could equip all the weapon types, but in this he's stuck to sword, which isn't the worst. But this game actually has different physical damages based on your weapon. So depending on what party you're running, if I'm running a party of just the first 3 people, right? I can't do that. If I'm running a party of Yukari, Junpei, and Mitsuru. Junpei, Mitsuru, and Makoto, main character, all have swords, so they do slash damage, whereas Yukari has a bow which does pierce damage. Now, if I'm playing on Fess, I just give Makoto Knuckles, and he does blunt damage, but he's locked into sword for slash. Which means you're a lot more limited in your party composition if you want to just have, like, all 3 attack types off of your base weapons, not counting, like, persona abilities and shit. So that's already a step down. And I get why, like, they might not have done that, and especially modders might not have done that for, like, animation side of it. But, like, fuck, dude, just give me, like, a sword that does physical damage. Or let me equip an accessory that changes my main weapon's attribute to, like, blunt or pierce or something. That's my biggest gripe with Reload. The second thing, which is really fucking funny, is Reload has worse cutscenes. If you don't believe me, go watch the first 2 cutscenes of Fess and compare to Reload, or vice versa. The cutscene of Makoto walking up to the dorm, and the cutscene of Makoto's first Persona Awakening. Those 2 cutscenes are worse than Reload, and I wish I was joking, but I'm not. It's actually crazy, dude. Otherwise... Oh, also, Reload is a lot easier, but we'll get to that. But Fess also, I felt like, was a bit too hard. I only beat the game because of save states. I'm just gonna explore, like, a floor or 2. Since I haven't finished this game, it means I can actually make progress. And it means I'm also at a good point to showcase the game. So... a lot of quality of life shit that Reload does better. First and foremost, you're not forced into dating the female party members, which, you were in Reload, in like, Fess. So, we're already off to a good start because of that. I think, even though I don't really enjoy Tartarus, and I have a lot of bad things I can say about it, I enjoy Tartarus a lot more in Reload because of how, like, visually distinct everything is.
There are 2 targets.
Another thing this game has that I am not... I'm mixed on. I gotta wait till it's my turn. I didn't realize that guy went next. So, in Reload, we have something called Theurgies, which is basically, like, super big, powerful attacks that you can do, and they build on a meter. It's like a super. Your characters have supers. And, like, this shit's sick, and I like the effects that you get. I feel like they are too strong for how often you get them. And that's a common opinion. But I do feel like that somewhat takes away from the game. For instance, I'm going to use this ability. Which has downed both enemies. And I'm now going to all-out attack. And if not for the fact that Kurama is poisoned, that would guarantee... Yeah, see, I still won the fight. it is not difficult to get euthologies, and you don't even have to use them when you get them. So, like, I'm just saving them for bosses. And, like, again, on one hand, yay, the boss fights are, like, significantly less difficult in a good way. Also, I just realized something. Please hold. Alright, sorry about that. I keep forgetting to update my game capture. So yeah, boss fights are, like, significantly less hard, which... I mean, I just complained about Metaphor being too hard. That should be a good thing, but it like, trivializes it, almost. The other thing is Shuffle Time is the worst it's ever been. Persona 3 Fest still had the best version of Shuffle Time, in my opinion. I fucking love the way it's handling that. But once I learned it in Persona 4, I began to enjoy it a lot there. In Reload, it's literally just pick what you want. I just took 3 out of the 4 cards. And granted, that's off of doing some things. Actually, I just loaded Tartarus for the first time. This isn't off of doing things. I entered this the last time I played it. This isn't a shot against Reload in terms of this list, but it's also baffling to me that you have like music packs. Like the way this game did DLC is fucking horrible. Well, you have music packs that I think you had to buy with the season pass or something like that. No, sorry. There's music packs that are not included in the season pass, so I don't have all of the music. And I wouldn't even mind buying those because I like the Persona music and I like the game, but because I didn't pre-order the game, I don't have the Persona 4 music. Which is my fault, but I pre-ordered the game on a console I didn't have. On like a different console than Steam, so I can't use it on... I can't use that code on Steam. So like, even though I pre-ordered the game, I don't have the music, that's my fault, whatever. But the fact that I can't get some of the music tracks because I didn't pre-order the game is fucking dumb. So baffling. Alright, everything's weak to lightning. Ooh! Right.
You dodged it! That's our leader! I have to do this.
I'm gonna have a heal. I just want to see how much her 3G meter grows from this.
Thank you for your support.
Did you see how much that grew? I did one party heal and it grew by like a third to half.
You have a skill that can hit a weakness. Well executed.
I just want to see if I can showcase how dumb 3G is off of Yukari. Because she specifically, like, they build them in different ways, and she builds off of healing. But if all it takes is like 2 or 3 casts of Meteorama to get it back, that's too much. This shit was like a mini game in Fest and in Persona 4. And in this game, it's just take the cards you want. It makes me so sad. I guess I'll go this way.
We have discovered a door.
Oh yeah, it's the door. The Mana door. I will unlock its powers one day. And become the Xenoblade.
I'll do it. Leader. Preparing to
Down.
It's a strong one. Be on your guard.
Bro, don't kill.
I got hit. I have to do this. I won't lose.
Okay, so that didn't grow.
Show you my power. Persona, engage. Yukari-chan's been poisoned. Do you have an antidote?
Nice.
Did I scan on this enemy? Okay, here's what I found.
Beautiful.
That's it! Enemy down! That hit a weakness! You're the best, Kuroshan! As predicted. I disobeyed the attack!
Alright, how much does Trilogy grow from this? Oh, also, look at, like, Makoto's is already almost full again. Just by the way.
Do you have an antidote? Activating.
Okay, I don't think her Trilogy can grow due to, being poisoned. Because it didn't grow at all that time.
Let's commence with an all-out attack. Yukari-chan's been poisoned. Do you have an antidote?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You're poisoned. Keep an eye on your health.
Never mind. Something else.
You hit a weakness.
I did it! Huzzah!
You're the best, Kurochan. I have to do this.
Okay, let's try this again.
Thank you for your support. Kurochan's
Yeah, see, it's almost full now.
He needs help. Activating. Elena, move out. Direct hit on a weakness. Amazing, I guess. You hit a weakness.
I thought blocking would reduce the poison damage. Healing, but that's fine.
Kurochan's poison. Now's the time. He needs
Because I can boost him down in a second.
It is time. Persona. I'll get it next time.
I missed, let's go.
Something else.
I missed, let's go.
Nice one, Koromaru. I got hit. Kurochan's poisoned.
Everyone's poisoned again.
Found something useful. Activating. Elena, move out. Did not make contact.
And when he's gonna keep missing, I'm gonna cry. There we go.
The enemy left.
Okay, admittedly, I thought that would do more damage. Life drain. That's fine.
Pull the trigger.
Alright, so I'll have her heal, that'll get her Theurgy, and I'll have
Thank you.
I guess use hers. Actually, it's not worth it for I guess to use hers.
This is optimal.
This shit's dead already.
Let's come down on you. All squad members, forward. Firing at them.
Alright, he's dizzy. Game said no more all-out attack.
That about does it.
It's over.
Oh, hello.
Okay, now I've got recon for this floor that I've already cleared and the next one. So I'll go to the next floor, and hopefully there's a teleporter next floor.
By the way,
There is not. Alright, so I'm just gonna call it there. Oh, side note. I was talking about how, like, Metaphor, I was surprised it didn't let you go back in time. It's because this game does. I can, like, go back to past days if I want to redo something. If people wander into Tartarus and I walk in to save them, and then, like, the next day, more people walk in, and I don't mind just doing Tartarus again, I can do it again. It's crazy to me that Metaphor doesn't have that feature. At least not from that one room that I was in. Otherwise, I don't know, like, my thoughts on Persona 3 are about the same as they were. Reload has, some of the new things Reload has are, like, special events where you get to spend time with other party members, especially the male party members who don't have social links, because, the only social links in Persona 3 are the bitches. Parentheses affectionate. So, like, it's cool being able to get more things, like, spend more time with certain characters that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. Which can also increase stats, so give new abilities. That part's cool. It's a shame this game had to make so many advancements from Fest while also dropping the ball in other areas, and so there's still no definitive way to play Persona 3. But again, I think like a mod or certain sets of mods will be the ideal way. I was gonna say something else and I've lost it. Please come back to me. Please. Oh yeah. AI party members. Reload does not by default have AI party members. I know a lot of Persona 3 fans are sad about that. I'm personally pretty indifferent to AI party members in Persona 3. The part that I think is lame is they added in the option to have AI party members, but they dropped the ball on it to the point that, like, AI party members will not even shift. Like, it's really bad. So, like, you might as well just not have them. Which, like, me personally, I don't mind. But I know that was a big deal to a lot of people. And for those people, it sucks that it is not still a thing. Anyway, got 11 games left, and hopefully I can blitz through these a bit more. Shadow Generations. And this is specifically Shadow Generations and not Sonic Generations. I beat Shadow Generations entirely on stream. I don't think I have too many more thoughts since playing it. I don't want to say go watch that stream, but I might just be rambling or repeating things from there versus if you wanted to see my actual playthrough of the game. Game will load eventually. Okay. Alright. Things to say about Shadow Generations. Firstly, I fucking love the hub world. I'm not gonna say, like, this is what, I have not seen this. What the fuck? When did they add this? Is this for beating the game and I just never noticed it? Radical Highway? Oh, and there's, like, enemies here now? Okay, I don't think I want this on right now. I'm gonna be real, Chief. Roll away. That's hella sick, though. What the hell? I don't know what that is. Okay. I think I was better off not knowing what that was. Alright, anyway. It's hard. Anyway, the hub world of this game is great. Not gonna say it's what Frontiers should have been, because Frontiers was like absolutely like this game is absolutely just kind of refining what people did and didn't like about Frontiers. But like aesthetically, this place is great. I would definitely love a hybrid of the two, with something structured more like this, but then with like some of the things to do that you could in Frontiers, like the Frontiers game loop, maybe. I don't know, this is... Probably got me an ability. So anyway, while I don't care for the boost formula of Sonic, this game is... I don't know how to finish this thought, actually. I missed. I think the one big change I would make to Generations, and I say a big change, this isn't a big one at all, is I wish that there were rival fights so that we could fight Sonic, and then also to have rival fights with Emerald and Infinite, whatever like pre-Infinite's name was, the Jackal. I've heard others say the same thing, and I agree. It's not my idea, I'm not going to claim credit for it, but I think it would add a lot to the game, and to make it be, like, optional, and give, like, extra shit or something. Maybe the Sonic one is mandatory, and then after beating Sonic, it's like, you just kind of find, like, Emerald and Infinite hanging around. I want to play a level. Which level do I want to play? I will do this wingless, because I haven't seen this wingless. And I've heard that doing like the winged levels without wing is pretty cool. Oh, that's right, it's 2D level. I hate 2D. Let me do Act 1, actually. Because Act 1, I think, also has, like, wing stuff. Nope. Okay, we will do... What is the list of Radical Highway levels? Actually, I guess, Is it just the Radical Highways? That's crazy. I heard someone call Boost Formula games like just QTEs, and I think I agree. It's like disguised differently, but it's like I have to throw I have to press Y before I can press X type shit. If you're trying to go fast, it absolutely feels like QTEs sometimes. I don't like being able to boost attack through enemies, but I'm absolutely gonna exploit it when I can. I guess the big one is, like, I love Shadow, he's my favorite character, and I absolutely love, like, him in this game compared to everything after 06. 06 for the longest time was the last game to do Shadow's character correctly. But, like, as a story, I kind of didn't really care for this game. It felt like it was just reverting him from where he was previously, but, like, not recently, so that they could then get him to Ground Zero for the future. Kind of like how they objectively had to regress Tails and Frontiers. But in exchange, it was like, they had to regress him, because they had to address, like, things that had happened, but it meant that, like, while Tales and Frontiers was a step in the right direction, it wasn't, like, he wasn't as good of a character there as he was in, like, say, the adventure games. I think like a similar thing to Shadow, where I feel like they, like, he's better than he's been, and they had to do it this way because of that. But I don't like him as much as in, you know, a lot of, like, the adventure-style games. But I think my biggest gripe with this game narratively is I feel like it was set up with for Shadow to make the choice to let go of Maria and Gerald, and he kind of doesn't, in my opinion. Like, he does, but he's not the one that makes the decision. And that part kind of, like, irks me. Oh, I'm sick? I'm not sick. I'm sick. The sidestep isn't working, presumably because I'm not boosting. It could be because it's like a slidey section. Yeah, because I can't boost right now anyway. Oh yeah, I'm also going to be one of the millions of people that says, why doesn't this game have a Shadow the Hedgehog level? It's like an incredibly cold take, I know. If they weren't gonna make a proper Shadow the Hedgehog level, I think they could have absolutely, like, repurposed Space Colony Arc, the first level in this game, into being like an amalgamation, if not just straight up one of the Arc levels in Shadow's game. But yeah. Largely my thoughts on this game are like, as a Sonic fan, like, I'm very happy that this is a good game. But as someone that doesn't really care for boost formula, I do have my grievances that keep it from being higher. I needed to press Y there, and I didn't. I was too fast.
No!
Okay. I understand what I need to do. I'm the best! Checkpoint was farther up than I thought it would have been.
No!
The QTE is hard, chat room. I did it. I suck. Ta-da! Okay. I was going to say them's my thoughts on Generations, but I do actually have one thing that I want to do. I want to turn this on. And I want to go fight the boy. Let's see how crazy these hard mode bosses are. Watch the cutscene again since it's peak.
What is this? A seal of some sort?
Memphis, Tennessee.
And restore myself to the timeline. Drown in darkness! Welcome, Shadow, to the ultimate game of Shadow Tag! I overreached you. What you're talking about, but I will crush you all the same. What? Again?
How'd I die?
And restore myself to the time.
Oh, there's no wings anywhere.
Darkness! Welcome, Shadow, to the ultimate game of Shadow Tag! I owe much to you, Shadow. What you're talking about, but I will crush you all the same. Again. All right. Darkness! This is the ultimate crown. It's time to raise the curtain on this macabre play.
I did it, post on.
I'll just take care of them all.
It wasn't letting me swim up.
I might consider sparing you. Don't. Disappointing, Shadow. Truly disappointing.
I fucked up. Okay. I think I don't remember that last phase. That last phase might be new. But otherwise it's just like there's no rings, which I'm not super into personally. Give me like one ring as like a health bar, sure. It's neither than so though. Like they didn't have to do that. Okay, I want to try to. It is 1:20 and I got 10 left. I'm gonna try to blitz through these. Super fancy pants man eventually. It's loud. Okay, Fancy Pants Man is a flash game I played when I was little. When I was a youngin'. I can't do anything yet. So I saw through some, like, Humble Bundle Flash, Flash game sale. I was gonna say Flash sale, but that's different. I don't like these controls. There we go. That there was, like, a Fancy Pants thing, and so I got it to replay. Lo and behold, I haven't actually played this game before. This one's different. I'm kind of sad I can't load my finished save file, but it's not a huge deal. I just have less cosmetic options. Okay, don't go that way. There's a tutorial, got it. The movement in this game feels very good. I got knocked into tutorial. Lamau. The movement in this game feels very good, and for as simple as, like, the combat is, I quite enjoy it also. Just having, like, different directions I can attack in. There's some cool abilities you get later on that I wish I had, but it's not the hugest deal. And then you find these, like, challenge rooms throughout. Nice. I failed the Goomba Stomp. And when you complete them, you unlock new cosmetics. I did not find all of them, and I did not complete all of the ones that I found. But I think they're neat. But, simple game. Doesn't have a lot, like, that it's asking of you. It doesn't have a lot going on, but, like, in a good way. I can't believe there's not like a secret up there. That's crazy. See, like, here's a secret. I don't even know if I found this one the first time I played. I feel like I remember getting purple pants, actually. I'm gonna go to the first ability, because I like the first ability a lot. Which I think should be very soon. Like, I want to say you got it in the cave, so... any minute, potentially. Wilm. Door. Like, there's no way that's it, but... oh, okay, cool. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna start speedrunning until I find the ability. Because it's a cool ability. Not enough speed. Damn. The speed was lost. There we go. Go by. Yo, this pin, though. So now that I got the pin, I can do this. I held the wrong button. This shit's sick. It's so cool. I don't put this above, like, Bash and Ori, but this is a lot of fun to just play around with. You're a lot more on rails with it than you are in Ori, which is definitely points against it. But, like, it's cool. A little challenging with it. Never mind, I won't. Nice. Oh, there's a dude here. Okay. Fascinating. Bad. Yeah, you can go down. Yo, that dude's got a hat. He knows. Okay. I think that's good for this game. I gotta get moving if I want to finish this at a reasonable time. Next on the list, Ocarina of Time. I started this game a few times and just never cared enough to finish it. But because I really want to do the Ocarina of Time randomizer, like especially the multiplayer side of it, I knew I needed to at some point check this off my list. Because I didn't want to do the randomizer having not finished the game. That said, I'm still absolutely gonna have to have like a guide for certain things. Oops. So I'm gonna go in the opposite direction, so that this isn't just me fighting the final boss not remembering how to play. But that said, I don't have a lot to really do without, like, fast traveling. I have some things to say about the game, just not, like, anything that I can do real quick that I just never got around to. Things to say about the game. Water Temple is the best dungeon in the game, and it's not even close. And I recognize that it is an insane take, but I stand by it. It's so good. Conversely, fuck the Shadow Temple. I'm a salty little bitch because we have these things in the industry called maps. And your map shows you, like, hey, like, you know, you unlock the compass, and it's like, hey, there's a chest in this room you missed. And Shadow Temple has a key that is not in a chest. So I'm just, like, wandering around aimlessly for, like, an hour before I finally Google what to do. And, like, absolutely on me, there was an obvious thing that I just forgot to interact with, and then thought I did. But it's also, like, really annoying that they couldn't just have a chest icon there. Or, like, something to let me know that I missed something. Otherwise, like, yeah, it's Ocarina of Time. It's a classic. How do I swing for you? Yeah, that's supposed to be the hook shot, but whatever. This is final boss, isn't it? I'm glad to be wrong. I wish I could have, like, just some enemy gauntlet or, like, mini dungeon that I didn't finish. But I guess it's not the first time that my showcase of the game was just fighting the final boss or doing the final area. Didn't swing the sword. It's not swinging the sword. Okay. Okay, press the wrong button this way. I swear the button that I attack with changed as I walked into this room. Riveting gameplay. I'm pressing the wrong button because I'm a dumbass. Okay, in my defense, I have like 2 different A buttons based on how my controller's plugged in. That time I was bad. Potions. I got a fairy. I wasn't hitting him. I wasn't close enough. They got faster. I gotta be honest though, like, this is an iconic, like, boss attack thing, but it really overstays its welcome. Like, you have 2 entire boss fights that are just this. I'm bad. But what's the point of, like, Z-targeting if your character doesn't turn around to actually look at the thing you're shooting? That is not the same attack? I've never seen that attack before when I've beaten this game. hesitated. This bitch gotta be close to dead, right? I've only got so many light arrows. Did I miss? Nice. Okay. Blow the shot. Get in again. There we go. I'm not doing phase 2 because I mean it's fucking Ocarina of Time. It's not hard to figure out what this game looks like if you haven't seen it. And honestly, I think of Zelda more as like puzzle games, puzzle dungeons, than I do the combat within them. Also, it's almost 2 in the morning. Next on the list, Chrono Cross. So, as we've established, one of my favorite games of all time is Chrono Trigger. Chrono Cross is a sequel to it, although it's an interesting spot because it's not a sequel in gameplay, and while it does take place in the same world, the same universe, it doesn't actually feature any of the same characters, with one half exception where the character is implied to be the same, like one of the characters, but it's never explicitly said, and he's optional anyway. On that topic, this game has like 40-something party members, and most of them are optional, and you can completely miss. Like, of the characters on this screen, at least a third of them I'm pretty sure I don't have. Not to, like, point everyone out, but, like, I don't have you because I locked myself out of her, like, 2 minutes into the game. This is not a joke. I don't have him. I don't have her. I don't have the dog. I might have the alien, I don't remember. I don't have this thing. I don't have this thing. And I don't think I have the little thing she's holding. Now, on Steam, Chrono Cross is split into 2 games. You've got Chrono Cross and you've got Radical Dreamers. I feel the need to touch on Radical Dreamers, but honestly, if I were to put it as its own thing, it would literally be last place. I didn't enjoy it. It's like a text adventure. So, Radical Dreamers and Chrono Cross are both sequels to Chrono Trigger made by different people, or something like that. They feature the same characters. But like this is just a text adventure. I didn't really enjoy playing it. But on one hand, it's not a big playthrough, but on the other hand, like, I don't think it's worth playing. So, that's Radical Dreamers, now for Chrono Cross. Also, one of the things people say about this game a lot is like, damn, its soundtrack is really good. And as I played through the game, I didn't quite have that same feeling. But like, hot diggity, does listening to the soundtrack make me nostalgic? Oh, there's a chest I didn't open. Alright, so, this game, mechanically, has nothing in common with Chrono Trigger. Which, on one hand, makes me kind of sad, given I played it as a sequel, but on the other hand, like, I do appreciate a lot of what this game does. So, for one, if I go to attack an enemy, I have 1, 2, 3. And you'll see I have 7 stamina, as it says, like, below my health bar. So I can do hit 1, which is the weakest and has 92%. Or, you know, hit 2, hit 3, which are increasingly more damage but less chance to hit. As I hit with attack 1, which uses 1 stamina, you'll see that, like, the probabilities to hit increase on each one. Turns work very differently, as the enemy might take the action, like, after a certain amount of actions are done. I don't quite understand that part of it. Now, as I do actions, my stamina goes negative. However, I have... my stamina goes down. However, I can enter negative stamina. So I'm going to use I'll use Luminaire, which is light damage to all enemies, and using magic costs 7 stamina. So now I'm -6. I actually don't know if this is how you're supposed to play the game, but it's how I played it. Kind of get to 1 stamina and then use magic to go negative. Why do I do it that way? Well, when I hit, that much stamina is regenerated. So now he's... I mean, the fight ended, but now he is 0 again. And so then by cycling through all characters like that, you get a lot of actions for each character. Spells... there's no mana. Spells are just one-time use per battle. But because of that, at the end of battles, it'll say, like, hey, if this fight had gone another turn, you would have been able to use this spell. Would you like to go ahead and use it now? And so because of that, you can get healing, like, after each fight for free, which is nice. So, the fight ended, never mind. Let me fight you. So, when I say that spells are one-time use, I'm gonna hit this guy with 2 hit ones. I'm going to come to my wheel. I'm going to tier 1, and I'm going to use Upheaval -2. He died. Never mind. Anyway, had I gone back to Surge's turn, I wouldn't have been able to use that same Upheaval -2. On that topic, mine is, you'll see a lot of, like, you know, -2, +2, shit like that. So when I allocate my elements, let's say I'm gonna put Magma Bomb. It wants me to put it on this tier. If I put it on this tier, it's Magma Bomb -1. However, if I put it on... Yeah, so if I put it on this tier, it's now Magma Bomb +1. So you can put the skill anywhere, usually. There's some exceptions. But what'll happen is it'll be stronger or weaker depending on which tier it's on. Also, like, even if it is one-time use abilities, you can clearly see, like, there's still a lot of abilities. So much that I just kind of stopped equipping them. The exception to the two things, you've got summons, which have the stars. And summons and, like, character abilities are, like, require specific columns. Is there anything else I want to say about this game? I'm gonna talk about the field system, I guess. So you'll see in the top it's green, green, yellow, and it says field effect. If you use an element, it changes that field effect. It's like the 3 most recent spells. So now it's green, yellow, yellow. Now it's yellow, yellow, yellow. Suppose you've got a summon. To cast your summon, the entire field has to be that color. Although I don't think I have a yellow summon to showcase with. But that's how summons work. Maybe it makes shit stronger. I actually don't know. It's never explained. Yeah, I don't have a yellow summon. You didn't die. Okay. I think there's more I could say about this game, but it's late. I'm trying to blitz through these. I appreciate that every element has a unique debuff, and thus every element has a unique, like the items you get. There's like a kind you can get for each element that is different status effects. And then that's all I got off the top of my head. On to the next game. Next game. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. I'm a fan of the Ace Attorney series. If you know this, if you've been on the channel, you know this. I've been doing a fan dub playthrough of the prequel trilogy, Greatest Tony. Most of the Ace Attorney games were written by a certain individual, Shu Takumi, I think, who also made this game, which is Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick's sick. I think this is a keyboard and mouse game, actually. We'll do chapter 1. Hopefully he doesn't throw tutorials at me. Also, wow, I can actually select what chapter to play. What a novel concept. This game is very visual novel-y. So if you don't like visual novels, be warned. Anyway, so Ghost Trick, you were dead, and as a spirit, you are able to, like, go to different objects and interact with them. So it's like a puzzle game where you have to basically save people from dying. He is walking very slowly. What's up, bro? I am mashing through this. I would love a fast forward button. Go on Ghost. I have successfully mashed through the tutorial. As long as the wrecking wall above my head doesn't fall, nothing can stop me. Uh. Anyway, so we have a time limit, and like puzzle-like interactions like this. Well, there's like a scene going on. You have to puzzle your way, interact with shit, get somewhere such that you can do something. And as the game progresses, you get new abilities. This shit is sick. Boom. So that's Ghost Trick. I will say it one more time. This game is fucking shit. Fucking sick. But it's also fucking shit. I hate the ending. It's very frustrating. I love this game up until like what, an hour before the end. The ending is good, and the game is like great, and then it just takes a turn that I don't like to get to the good ending. It is I don't know if it's fair to call it a trope, but it is definitely like a thing that multiple games and shows have done, and I just never like it. And that's all I'm gonna say. Play the game. Despite hating the ending, it's still 7th, and it would. I was gonna say it'd very easily be top 5. But that's probably not true. Next up we have Rebels Ether 2, which originally I had a lot higher. This game is great. And I'm just in a weird spot of all the characters that I like from the first game that I would want to play just aren't in the game. And probably won't be in the game anytime soon. So I'm waiting, like... I'm not even waiting on the characters I want to be added, I'm waiting on the workshop. So that I can just do custom characters because there's a lot of characters that I don't like fighting, which is par for the course. I've heard people compare the rivals to like a Guilty Gear. Like every character just has their own bullshit they do, and it's like there are two types of characters in this game: the character I play that is sick, and the characters everyone else plays which are lame. And like, that's cool. Except that I don't have a character I like that makes me want to put up with the bullshit of everyone else. And the first game I played, Ori, who was not well regarded, honestly, but like, so much fucking fun, dude. And if not for Ori, there's still at least a few other characters I'd want to mess around with. In this game, I've got like Rano and Clarin, who are the simpler characters that are very comparable to like Sheik and Marth respectively. Melee Sheik and Marth. And then I've got Lox, who is like Ganon DDD. He's fun, but he's fun in like the 3 AM friendlies kind of way. He's not the character that I would want to invest myself into. And so it's just kind of frustrating in that regard. A few days ago, I tapped in. There we go. A few days ago, they added Edalus, who is the first post-launch character. The thing that is really cool is every post-launch character in this game is free, so you don't have to buy DLC characters, which means you can save that money to buy a bunch of skins. A bunch of skins. It's great. I mean, or it's just like, if you don't have the money, you just don't have to buy the characters. So I'm gonna do, like, a quick arcade mode run as Edalus, and that'll be me playing this game, because I haven't done Edalus's arcade mode yet. I don't have music going. Hang on. So I have the music in this game disabled because the game's soundtrack is good, but there eventually comes a point where you've heard the soundtrack enough that you know, you'd rather just listen to something else. So I'll usually do like Spotify while I play, but this game's soundtrack is really good. Also, just to state the obvious, I am on the easiest difficulty, and on the easiest difficulty, my moves have a lot more knockback growth than they should. So, when you see me, like, do a lot of damage and kill with, like, fucking up tilt, that is not par for the course on this character anyway. Bro took like 20% from a command grab that spikes. Break the targets. Oh, not yet. This next one. Next one. Spoilers, I'm sorry. Yeet. Now, if you don't know about this game, you're probably thinking, this looks quite a lot like Smash, and you'd be right. This game is heavily inspired by Smash Bros. Okay. Damn. I thought I could make it. I haven't done that one before. So I don't know what shit is. But yeah. This game is a lot like Smash. Specifically, it's gonna play a lot like Melee PM type vibes. But it does have its own unique stuff. For one, you've got special get-ups from ledge. For two, you've got a special get-up from ground. For three, you've got special pummel. And for four, every character just has, like, their own unique mechanic they run with. Edelus gets armor, and armor make, like, strong attacks stronger, make him heavier, and then give you armor on your up B, your recovery. Other hitters have different things. Maple has plants she can put down. Bro just died to the icicle. Bro, why does Abyss Edelus look like, Kratos? Anyway, that is Abyss Mode? Oh, sorry, that is Rivals of Aether. Abyss Mode was a different thing in the first game. Neat, that got me, bucks like I thought it would. Wait, did it? Was that a vent? That might have just been a vent. Nope. I don't know what that was. I got something. But it doesn't seem to have been... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm level 3 now. That's what I thought it was. Which means I got $1,000, which means I can buy a new skin, which I'll be doing live on stream. Not really. But yeah, currency. Basically all it is. I am, not quite sure what I want to buy yet. Because... I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, this game's great. It is, what, $30 on Steam? All future characters are free, all future content. You don't have to worry about, like, missing out because you didn't buy shit. Even though it's kind of like battle passy and there's a lot of cosmetics, they're trying to keep the FOMO to a minimum. So you don't even have to worry about, like, oh, I've already missed out. Also, game's 25% off on Steam right now. So even though it's $30 at time of recording, It's 23. Okay, next on the list. It's Twiwi. I've actually referenced this game earlier. And I'm going to have to cheat a tiny bit on this, so bear with me. So, part of my rules were that I'm allowed to talk about remakes and remasters as long as I feel like they're different enough. So, this is a weird thing. Well, I played the Switch version when it released, but had never played the... I'd never played the DS version. So at some point I got the DS version, and I played it while I was out of town on a trip. However, I don't have a way to... a good way to stream off of my DS, and also I gave the game to my niece. I don't know why I said it like that. So I'm playing the Switch version. But just know that for all intents and purposes, this is the Wii U. Sorry, the Wii U. This is the DS version. I got, like, drifted into this room. Now I guess I'm going through mandatory dialogue. Thank you, Joy-Cons. Can't wait for Switch 2. Okay. I'm about to fight Joy-Cons a little bit. That is not the button I want. I want this button. And I'm gonna fight a few enemies. Now, I'm not particularly fond of combat. I'm not particularly fond of combat in this game. I don't even know how to use my pins. So you have like a different action you have to do for different pins. But I don't know what pins I have. So I will check that after this fight. I feel like I have a circle. Either draw a circle on Neku or draw a circle around like an enemy. There we go. There we go.
That was nothing.
Okay. But while I'm not like, well, I might not be terribly fond of the combat. Like, the game is enjoyable. The characters are all enjoyable. I love like everything going on. Story's great. Premise is great. I mentioned earlier in the Final Fantasy VII stuff that, like, I'm not fond of Cloud, but well, not that I'm not fond of him, but, like, he's not my favorite, but I appreciate that he kind of starts off as, like, an asshole and then warms up to everyone throughout the game. Neku's a lot like that also, but I think Neku does it better. No bias. I'm not quite sure what version of this game to play. I think I like the DS combat a little more, but it also wasn't as cool as it sounded when I had it explained to me. But if you play, the... Hang on. I'm plugging my controller. If you play the... If you play the Switch version or the phone version, you're basically doing touch controls. Switch version does let you do it with a Joy-Con, which is nice, because it means I can have, like, one button for moving, and then another button for touchscreen. For, like, attacking. As opposed to if you play on touchscreen or on phone, it's just like your finger controls everything. Neat mechanic I forgot about is you gain experience with pins just for, like, not playing. So you can just kind of come back later and things will be better. Tap an enemy, drag empty space, tap an enemy, sorry, tap empty space. That's teleport, I can go without that. What are some of the cool ones? We'll do that one. Okay, that's why I couldn't do it then. Where's Shockwave? Anyway, the gameplay of this game is the story is where it shines, the story and the characters. It does have an anime if you don't want to play the game. I recommend the game over the anime, but I do think the anime is serviceable by the end of it. But I think especially where it loses points is the pacing of the first episode is rough because it covers... I think it covers too much. I think it would have benefited from dragging the first episode across, like, 2 episodes. And then either just having 1 extra episode or cutting other stuff down. Because you do cut things from the game, regardless, but, like, that would happen no matter what. And I think it's fine in spite of what it cuts, but I do feel like you lose stuff, especially off of the first episode. And it's better to just play the game. But I recognize that not everyone wants to do touch controls and motion controls or whatever. Not everyone has access to DS. So anime does exist if you just really want to watch it. Oh, this game's localization is also great, which is hard to really showcase, especially Neo. Like, I could point to some examples in Neo. I don't know if I have any examples in this necessarily for the localization being great, but the localization is oh. What am I talking about? The main antagonist of this game, notably motherfucking Sho Minamimoto, speaks entirely in math puns. Can't drag the things.
Neku, you okay?
But you've got Minamimoto, who speaks entirely in math puns and is, like, fucking beloved by everyone. I forget the first dude's name, but he speaks entirely in cooking puns. All of the core cast is great. Neku, all of the partners, everyone else related to them. But this shit is like absolute banger and needs to be played, if only for the story. Which you can watch the anime, but it loses stuff. It is serviceable, but it is not the first recommendation.
I can't.
Here it comes.
Oh, I haven't done the sync. I might as well show that off. Sync is something that I wish the DS version had that I like in this. So, in the DS version, you control Neku on the touchscreen with a stylus, and then you control your partner on the top screen with D-pad. And it's just kind of like button combos, like forward, 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 down, shit like that. And what you're supposed to do is the enemies are like split across the screens, or will appear on both. And you're supposed to hit with like one character, and it passes a light puck, a puck of light, to the other character. And it makes them stronger. So you're supposed to swap between them. And then you have like a special attack you can do when you have enough energy. And that works fine. And the one change that I like of this over the DS is this. Where I'm playing a mini-game, and I do more damage the better I do in the minigame.
Ready to die.
I get 3 times damage on this, so I did that well. In the DS version, you just press the button and it plays that animation, it does the damage. And I guess if you want the speedy, like just stay straight with the action, the DS is better. But I do enjoy being able to play the minigame, and it also adds to personality of the characters a little bit and what their minigame is. So that's like the one change I would make to the DS version from this version, but otherwise I think DS version is the better version to play. Some of the bosses that had to be redesigned for the phone version are they exist, we'll say. It's not the greatest time, but then conversely on DS I just didn't struggle with them as much. It is interesting that even though the combat systems are fairly similar, the bosses I struggled with were completely different. So that part's fun. On to the next game. That was what, 5? Yeah. On to 4. Rabbit and Steel. Rabbit and Steel is, I think, top 3 roguelike of all time for me. If not top 2, like, Risk of Rain 2 is first. I don't know if there's anything else I would put over this. But this game is great, dude. I love this game. This game is Touhou / Bullet Hell meets roguelike meets Final Fantasy XIV raids. Now, I've never done raids, so I've never even played 14. So I wasn't quite sure on how that part slid in. But I've played this with a friend who was just gushing the whole time of, like, you know, playing for the first time, like, oh shit, this is just like they take this and this and this. So you've got your classes: Wizard, Assassin, Heavy Blade Dancer. And they all play very differently. I like Sniper. And I've got it on normal just so I can breeze through this. Because I'm playing solo, the game is also loud. There we go. I feel like it's not usually that loud, but either way. So because I'm playing solo, this game is a lot more bullet helly. And I'm not like, I don't do bullet hell super hard. I think they're fine. Just not like, I would typically rather do other things. If you play multiplayer, that's where you get like the rage shit of, you know, stay close to people, spread out, shit like that. And that's where I find the game to be most fun. But, I mean, solo's still fine. I do think solo's harder, but that could totally just be the fact that I don't do bullet hell stuff. I think I'm taking the Claymore. I don't care for any of these items. So I put the difficulty on normal. And this is absolutely a game where, like, difficulty matters. And I say this in a weird kind of way, because I think in a lot of instances, you're able to just pick, like, the harder difficulty and still figure things out. In this game, it's just information overload out the wazoo. Like, play on normal your first few times, learn what boss attacks do, learn what, how things work. Because when you go to a harder difficulty, you're just going to get new mechanics thrown on top of each other. And it's too much to learn at one time, in my opinion. Alright, that's actually gonna go really well on me. So the way my character works is my primary has a cooldown, but it resets if I hit. So I took something that makes my primary do more damage. It makes things with cooldowns do more damage, which will be my primary on account of that's how it works. If you shop, I like how the shops work as well. You have your 4 abilities, and there's like 5 different upgrades you can get for each. Trying to figure out where the option is for it. The book. So like, you know, if I had the opal of everything, this is what would happen to my abilities. If I had the sapphire, ruby, garnet, emerald. I like this system because it... I mean, firstly, you still get to change your abilities. They still feel different based on which ones you pick. But it also means that you can just have, like, these upgrade paths for all players. So it's, I don't know, I just like the aesthetic of it being the emerald version, the sapphire version type thing. Where, like, every character can look at it and know what, like, emerald will do to their primary. But it's still just an emerald. They're all seeing the same thing in the shop. I've been not streaming the game this whole time. Please excuse me, I'm a terrible person. As an apology, you can pet the cat. Okay. So the upgrade paths, Emerald, Sapphire, yeah. I mean, everything I said still applies. And then full heal, level up, and you also can get buffs that last to the next stage. So I'm in Scholar's Nest. I wish I could just start it from here on a harder difficulty so I could do like a boss or two to showcase how different it is on higher difficulties. But as you can see, it's really just bullet helly. I think, like, even if this game doesn't look that interesting to you, I think it's worth checking out if you have friends. Because this shit is a really good time with friends just yelling at each other because they get you hit and whatnot. Alright, so she teleports you around this whole gimmick. And let the fact that I'm being teleported show just how brutal this game is if you're trying to learn on harder difficulties for the first time. Because it's like, on top of figuring out the attack patterns like that, it's also you getting teleported in the midst of it. Like, imagine trying to figure out what to do here, while also having to deal with, like, everything around you. I got hit. I thought I would teleport sooner than I did. That's my bad. My intellect does fail me, you're right. I made a mistake, I had to salvage it. Bro, she's not dying. There we go. I'm not gonna do the next fight because bosses can take a while. And this game does feel kind of auto-scrolly sometimes. Oh, I got one of these. So these items are funny. Usually you don't take them, but it's funny because you have to do a lot of math to decide if they're good or not. In this instance, it's not good because my special is multi-hit, which means it's going to do like a third of the damage per hit. But there's like at least one character that would be really good on. So it's always funny when it shows up. And it's like, hang on, do I want this? I don't want that at all. Yes, this is like the only one I would take. Obsidian Rod could be good. I mean, the run doesn't matter, but it's like Obsidian Rod could be good if I mean, that's the one to take. But one of the alternate specials makes a single hit, I'm pretty sure. Nope. Okay, yeah, so it wouldn't have been good to take out blue. But if there was a single hit one, it would have been good on that because all the other cooldowns are pretty crazy. Also, because I got the sword. This cooldown 20 seconds as well. Okay, that's Rabbit and Steel. This game is great. Please buy it and play with all of your friends. And then yell at each other because you get each other killed. Next on the list, we have Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight over Rabbit and Steel is actually kind of crazy to me, I'm not gonna lie. I might have to change this in post. So on one hand, I think I would take Rabbit and Steel on account of a lot more fun multiplayer. On the other hand, if I'm not multiplayer, I think I would rather do Hollow Knight, especially if I'm looking at like a roguelite or something. I didn't 100% it, and I've even been considering that, so I think this is fine. And guys, Silksong's gonna release very soon, I swear. But the cake said April 2nd. The cake has never been a lie. Okay. I don't have a full map. There we go. Well, this is the Hollow Knight map. Even while trying to get everything, I probably still didn't. I don't think I really have a way to showcase how great this game is. So I'm just gonna run around for a little bit. I have to go down, it would seem. I suck. My game lagged. Am I allowed to rest? Does this heal me? I forget. It does. Cool. Oh, going this way, I guess. I don't like this area. It's really spoopy. Okay, admittedly, I thought he'd be harder to kill. I want to go... Okay. I still got it. Like me when I do the most basic shit. I'm doing the easiest trial because it shouldn't take me that long. And that'll be Hollow Knight. I don't know how to play the game, so help. Oh. But isn't what I thought these guys did. Okay. Bing bong. Huzzah. Combat in this game is great. Exploration and movement in this game is great. And then there's also the badge system, which I didn't really touch on. But basically, what's the button? Is it not anytime you're resting? Oh yeah. No, it's just at any time. So you have your shingis. Oh, I don't want this equipped actually. Okay, that's a button? Yeah, there we go. So, because I equipped that, I have 3 notches I can put down now. So, I can do things like, yeah, my compass also. This, which lets me heal my most recent wound basically if I just don't get hit. Conversely, I could put this, which lets me hit with my it's equipment system, right? It's you have like so many points to do whatever you want with. I'm conflicted. On one hand, I'm like, wow, I got a lot of the badges. On the other hand, I'm like, damn, I didn't get all the badges. Anyway, yeah, that saves. Okay. Hollow Knight is great. Must play game. It's great. And then skip ahead number 2, which I did not check in advance. So hopefully I'm good on save. Persona 4 Golden. I'll dial it. Also, my shit's not full screen. I made it worse. Probably spoilers. Oh, I can just choose where to go. Okay, that's fine then. Good call. Get my bro. Get my other bro. And get my goal, I guess. The backup bitch, because my main bitch isn't playable in this game. So. Oh, that's right, costumes. I equip them because they're fun. So, similar to Persona 3, we have, like, randomly generated dungeon type shit, similar to Taurus. But they are themed around the actual, like, dungeons, like, you know, Persona 5 and onward, probably. Otherwise...
Darkness won't work, so use something else.
It's just your typical...
Three of them! Don't give up now, okay?
Typical Persona gameplay. I'm sorry if I'm being lazy about this, I'm tired.
Well done, Senpai! You really get going! Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start. Yes, we won! Congrats, guys!
He's too fast!
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness.
I just want to do a lot of attack.
Enemies down. It's showtime. Are you ready? You can count on me. Yeah, go, go, go.
It's a lot less flashy than in the later games, but I don't think it's a bad thing. And then shuffle time. So, if I take this, I get one more, and it changes one. And then from here, I have one more. So I'll just do recover health and special. Health and stamina. While I still prefer the Fest system, well, it's like a memory game, I do enjoy that this is at least like its own game you can play, and when you get the right setup where you can get all of it, and if you get all of it, you get bonuses on future ones.
Uh-oh, that one's immune. Light won't work.
You have no weaknesses, and you're weak to lightning.
3 enemies left. You can win this. There! I can't defeat it. Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start. One enemy to go. Keep it up.
Don't kill.
Come on down!
Enemy
That was all.
down.
Now stand ready! Bring it on!
This lets me take 2 more, which still doesn't get me the thing that I want. Anyway, that's Persona 4. Game is definitely dated in some regards. In regards specifically to one character who I will not speak on, but I do enjoy the character. Well, two characters. Kanji gets some shit. But if you're able to look past, like, a few rough edges, the game is definitely good. I think, like, I like 5 more, but I could see a remake of this game being one of my favorites of all time. It's got a lot going for it. I like most of the characters. I'm indifferent to, like, 1 or 2. But Kanji is one of my favorite characters in the series. Narukami is fucking Narukami. I like Risei a lot. Yosuke's annoying, but he's like the ultimate bro, and it shines through. This game is great. I want to get to my last game so I can go to bed, 'cause it's 3 in the morning. Last game. If you have followed my channel in the last year, this shouldn't be a surprise. I've made 1 video all year. Now, I'm gonna be real. An objective ranking this game shouldn't be that high. It shouldn't be above Persona. I forgot to mention. So, Persona 4 Golden, I spent over 100 hours playing it, because it's a long game, and I finished it, and my immediate thoughts were, you know, what if I played this game again? That's a pretty fucking good sign. Tarian Cuthbert, I think, might get some points just for what my life was like as of when I played it and immediately after. Because I don't think it's, like, because of the game inherently, but, bro, I was fucked up after I finished the game. Like, I don't know how to put it into words. I had a fucking quarter-life crisis of feeling like I've wasted my life, not knowing what to do with things. And I think that's more about me than the game, but it's also hard for me to separate that from the game when that shit happened immediately after I finished the game. Tarian Cuthbert is a very Ace Attorney-esque visual novel. Like, this shit is just Ace Attorney in the best way possible. This shit's great. I already made a video talking about the game, so I don't have a lot that I'm going to want to say about it. But I'll at least boot it up and say a few things. And if you would like to hear my thoughts more, I've got an hour-long video talking about the game. I wish I could pick certain parts instead of having to start from scratch, but either way. Okay. I'm gonna do this for a second. How do I pull up this? Alia Steelwind is the rival prosecutor of the game. I like her more than almost every Ace Attorney prosecutor. Ruby Tamura is your mentor. I like her more than... Oh, I don't have a strong opinion of her either way, but she's great. Celeste is your assistant. I like her more than almost every assistant. I like Trucy a lot. But it's Celeste or Trucy for number 1. Those are like the core characters. Main character is a main character. He's got a lot of likable traits, but he's not going to be the most interesting character in the game. But like Alia is fucking great, and Celeste is fucking great, and some of the side characters are fucking great. This game's great. I'll go back to title. I wish I could just jump to one of the trials. But I can mash through this, I guess. Oh, no, you know what? Alright, light spoilers, light spoilers. Case 4 opens with a trial. Because you get to play as Ruby. Also, there should be music going. There we go. Let me go back to title screen. I love this title screen, dude. It's so good. Do, 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 do. I think my biggest regret is that I wasn't able to crowdfund this game. But they recently announced, actually, that they're going to do, like, the guy made a blog post talking about his plans for the future of the series, and in those plans was like a rewrite of this game where he was gonna update it because he originally wanted to have 6 cases and didn't have enough funding, so a bunch of it had to get smushed into case 5. I don't know if he'll go the full extra mile of like 6 cases, but I know he wants to rewrite it to fix like case 3 isn't like super hard. But I think to also give more love and attention to some of the other people. So, I will not say anything about this child in front of us, but she is also one of my favorite characters in the game. She is fucking great. But this is, yeah, it is your typical Ace Attorney. And I would love to jump to the cross-examination.
Objection!
Your typical Ace Attorney, you can press for more info. And then you can present evidence. I don't have a lot I can say about this game, because I already did a 1-hour video talking about it. But this shit's great. Oh yeah, this game is also very D&D-esque. Well, you'll have, like, yeah, list of, well, there's not anything here yet, but, like, your list of relevant spells, and spells will be used as, like, evidence. And so it's kind of like the latent crossover in that way, But all the spells are just very D&D-esque as well. Again, I can present one evidence. I'm pretty sure it's this.
Objection!
Music, stop. That's how you know I was right. Okay, I'm not going into the whole thing, though. The other cool mechanic I want to show off... I do have to load the beginning for it.
Objection!
Objection!
That. I didn't mean to skip past it. But so this game has a mood matrix type mechanic. Well, if you've played Ace 25 and 6 with Athena, she's able to kind of sense people's emotions. Telian has that also, but his goes more in depth because it gives it gives a lot more like nuance to the character writing. Because for Athena, it's kind of just like a mini game that happens in Trials as a therapy session. But in this game, you'll have like the person says something, and you can read their emotions and part of their thoughts alongside it. Like, this guy doesn't like us. Those clothes, they must be from the city. I bet I could charge these guys for a lot. He's gonna scam us, but we can read his mind. Oh yeah, arguments are also cool. Ta-da! And that's the tutorial one. So they go a bit more in depth of that. But, yeah. It is 3:30 in the morning, so forgive me, I do not have a lot more to say about the game. Once again, I have a 1-hour video on my YouTube channel. If you want to hear extended thoughts about what I think is the best game I played this year. If you're watching on YouTube, you can just find it on my channel. And if you're watching on Twitch, I will post a link for it in a second. Bada bing. And with that, I'm gonna get in bed. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Later.